Let's go, Mr. Driver.
And a good afternoon, and a happy hump day, or happy Wednesday, whichever you prefer. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's having a good week so far. Gonna say, just for in case anybody else isn't aware, the countdown is on for this weekend. For Play Expo now this weekend up in Blackpool. So I'm officially off work now until next Tuesday. So it gives me a chance just to prepare and to pack more than anything, because I'll always end up leaving that last minute. I'll probably end up doing it 5 o'clock in the morning on Friday. But yeah, so it's finally come around again, and it's just gonna be a great weekend. Just a chance to meet up with friends again for the year. I say for the year. I have ran to a couple of them before. Oh, all right. We'll get back to that. First things first. Let's say some hellos. So Kalacha go first. Welcome in, Kalacha. I know you're trying to get Littleton to settle down.
Well done.
Hope everything is good with you. CPL, I see you there. Good to see you.
Hi, everybody.
And Asian's Revenge on getting second.
Hello.
Looking but working. Yep, no, that's quite all right. You go do what you need to do. But as always, great to see you. Always great to have you here. So yeah, we got Blackpool on this weekend. So it's just a great, just another great event, just to meet up with everybody. So really looking forward to that, just to see everybody again, and just have a good look around the expo, see what's going on. John Romero, the legendary man behind Doom, is back again this year, so looking forward to seeing him again. Now, what was wrong with that? What did that lemon? What, you're nuking him as innocent lemming? How could you? I don't know. Some people, they're cruel these days. But yeah, so we got Play Expo now this weekend, and then in 2 weeks' time, for myself, we've got the Cardiff Gaming Market. So a few of us are going to be attending that. So that's going to be another good meetup as well. Just a chance to catch up with some other friends that unfortunately aren't going to be able to make it for Blackpool, but they did say they were going to be coming to Cardiff. So I'll be more than happy to go down there and catch up with those guys. And yeah, that's pretty much all the news at the minute. Again, I do have to apologise for the lack of stream over the weekend. As I said at the time, Saturday was quite a bit up in the air because my mum had a little bit of a turn. She over-exuberated herself, unfortunately. So I had to stay on call just in case she needed me. So I didn't want to stream on Saturday, just in case I had a phone call and I just had to go. So I think it was fair enough just to leave it and try and reschedule them for Sunday, which I was all set to do. And then as soon as I got home from work, then that was it. I was ready to tap out. So unfortunately, I just wasn't able to do it. But that was the unfortunate thing, and sadly. But you know, sometimes these things happen. What can I say? You know, it happens to all of us. But going forward, though, we have got. We have got October coming up. We say we have October because October is here. But I have got a lot of things planned for some scary streams this month. So they're really looking forward to those. I'm just waiting now for Friday to come around for payday, so I can get Dead Reset, because that's going to be our first stream now when I come back from Blackpool. Really looking forward to playing through that. And there's a couple of other horror games that I think that are on discount at the moment, so I'm gonna take a look and see which tickles my fancy. And then from there, then there is a little matter of, and this is only a maybe at the moment, but I have been approached by a fellow Welsh streamer about possibly doing a charity stream at the end of the month. Basically, Johnny Beard, fellow Welsh streamer, he gets in touch with gets in touch with a lot of other streamers that are based in Wales, and we all try, and he basically tries to pull everybody together to do a couple of streams for a charity. In particular for that year, it's normally been a Welsh homeless charity that they've done the last couple of years, but I think they're doing a different one this year. So I have been approached as to whether or not I want to be interested in doing it. At the moment, I've said only put me down as a maybe, because the end of the month I am quite busy, so I don't know if I will actually be able to do it. But and to be perfectly honest, realistically, I just don't know if I would be good enough to do a charity stream, because I'm only just small fry at the end of the day when it comes to streaming on Twitch. And I mean, I've seen other people do charity streams and they've been really, really successful. Could I emulate that or even get close to what they have done? I honestly don't know, but it's something I need to sit down and have a think about as to whether or not I do want to do it, because they did approach me last year, but unfortunately I was working when the time period was coming round, so I wasn't able to do it. But I don't know. We'll just have to have a good think and see what we can do. But anyway, on to today. So because I wasn't able to stream on Sunday, I'm literally gonna mash 2 streams into one this afternoon. So first half of the stream, we've got the final Spectember of September, even though we are in October, but slight technicality I'm prepared to overlook. I don't do technicalities on this channel. Oh, excuse me. So we've got the Wheel of Misfortune set up to select a couple of Spectrum games and see what we're going to play through this afternoon. And then in the second half of the stream, I'm going to do a separate Wheel of Misfortune, but this time it'll be for arcade games, because one of the good things about going to Blackpool is we got the arcade club, which is basically just a giant arcade of all different types of classic arcade games. So I want to put in some practice, ready for the weekend. So with that being said, let's jump over to the wheel then and see what we're gonna have a look at first on the Spectrum.
Wheel of misfortune. It's a wheel of misfortune.
And then not only do this, but also remember to switch scenes back, because I don't want a repeat of the last couple of streams I've done this, where I've gone to the wheel, selected a game, not switched streams, gone straight into the game on here, but forget to change it. So yeah, we don't want to do that mistake again. So let's give this a spin. Let's see what we're going to get first. Oh, nearly got Cubics. But no, a personal favourite of mine. Arcade, I'm going to say arcade classic, but it is a coin-op classic with Narc. So classic shoot 'em up. So let's come out of that. Let's go back to there, and let's get this up and running. Here's how this actually works. It's been a while since I tested this. I just hope the audio was alright for everyone as well. If the audio was too quiet, or if the audio was too loud and you can't hear me, please feel free to say, and I can get the volume changed. Actually, look at that, it does look quite big. Let me just turn that down slightly. Yeah, about there. That's a bit better. Okay, let's get cracking. So I want to define keys first, just so we can do the separate controls. So just leave that as it is, because I have got the controller. That one, not that one. Right. Then I've got player 1 controls. Sinclair port 1. Which it won't let me do for some reason. Is it because I got that? Ah, right, okay. So I've got port 2 there. Port 1 for there. And put that as keyboard. There we go. And we're away. So I always thought that this was a bit of a precursor in terms of content, a little bit a precursor for Mortal Kombat, because there was a little bit of gore and everything involved in this. It was quite violent for an arcade game. There was a bit of blood and guts and everything involved. So obviously that all got removed on the home versions. But it was a genuinely quite violent game in the arcade. Still fun to play, if you didn't mind the bit of blood and guts every now and then. So the basic plot is you play as a cop, police officer in a narcotics division, and you basically got to go out, take out a load of bad guys, potential drug dealers and what have you, and eventually have a confrontation with Mr. Big and end his drug operating in the city, basically. Just a basic side-scrolling shoot 'em up to an extent, but it does expand a little bit because you do get to drive a car at some point. You also got a chance to arrest people instead of just shooting them, which if you wanted to do a high score run is probably the best thing to do, because you can get quite a higher bonus the more guys you arrest as opposed to just shooting them. Plus, of course, you do get extra lives with when you reach a certain amount of score, which is good as well. And the only other thing as well is, you know, I've played this a good couple of times. I've never been able to beat this. I've gone as far as the last level, I just never quite got to the end. Right, so we got that key, so we can carry on through the rest of the level. Just so it unlocks the door at the end, so we can continue. Of course, I am crouching here as well, just because a lot of times you can avoid the guy shooting at you. Granted, some of them do crouch as well, but you can't get them before they get you, which is good. Grab that out as well. Let me just dive in here quick before we get caught. Because trying to shoot the dogs are a little bit awkward if they get too close to you. Let's do a couple more arrests and bulk our score up, because we can technically get an extra life at the end of this level. I think one good thing on the on this version anyway, if you're trying to arrest someone, all you gotta do is just walk into them. But on the arcade version, when you try to arrest them, sometimes they will literally run away. Which is quite funny in a way, but also a bit frustrating and annoying when you want to try and arrest everybody. Just so you can build your score up. Right, what have we got so far? 13. if I aim for 15, that should be enough. Right. Just take these guys out. Just make our way to the exit then, and we can get this first level finished. Ooh. Died a couple of times there, but we survived. Do have to laugh at the name of the characters as well. I mean, Max Force and Hitman. Very original names, you gotta say. There we go, nice extra life. But you get extra life every 20,000 points, I believe. But considering the limitations of the Spectrum itself, they've been able to put in so much from the arcade original into this. It's really, really good to see how they did it. And the fact that they've been able to do it as well. This is going to be a little tricky now because you've got newer enemies. They literally shoot syringes at you. And literally drain your energy like no tomorrow. We're really trying to arrest some of this as well, just to get our score up. Problem is with these, they're quite fast, so it's difficult to get to them. Granted, of course, you could you could stand up and move a bit faster, but I don't fancy getting shot. I always remember my first experience playing this as well, because I saw previews of the game in the local games magazines that were available at the time, and then they actually released a playable demo on one of the cover tapes, and I literally just played that to death. I just enjoyed it that much. It was so good, but I never managed to get an actual copy of the game because my local game shop just never sold it. And when they eventually did sell it, I'd already moved on then to the Mega Drive, so I never did get it. So I did end up getting it eventually, but that was a good time later when I started up an interest in picking up retro games and having a collection. Almost gonna hit that. Just jump out of the way, then go down. Oh, that didn't work. So the problem with the controls on this is the fact that jump and crouch is literally the same control. It is mapped to the same, which makes me a little bit more difficult. Right, oh sugar. Right, that wasn't good. Right, there we go. Hey guys, welcome in, good to see you.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope all is good. Just want to get away from that dog. This is the problem.
Charlie says that stoves are dangerous to go close to because there are so many hot things there that can hurt you.
Not wrong. Sound advice from Charlie. Just want to get through this level. Because you can't shoot these giant vats. I don't know if you get any bonus points or anything for it, but just won't worry about just getting through the level now. That's way too many lives than what I would have liked to. Sugar. Okay, first continue. My drawback is all those guys I arrested, we've lost. Unfortunately, they always reset when you continue, which is a bit annoying. Oh, there we go. Right, there's the key. Guess we can exit here. Oh, a bit of luck. I should get an extra life.
Winner. It really whips the llama's ass.
We're still in 2 ways about where I wanted to put that command in. I wanted to try out a little novelty retro type thing, and I just thought, yeah, why not? It was only just because I saw one of those tweets that you always get random people put out, and they were just saying about Winamp. Hey, Ball Gang, welcome in.
Hello!
Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Right, let's just jump into that car. The best thing is, though, you don't even try and shoot them, you just run them over. Just gotta be careful not to drive into any objects, because you will crash the car and you will actually lose a life as well, which is a bit annoying. Just got to go a little on the slow side. Quite an easy level, really, because you can just skip half of this. Just when you reach the other end by now, and you got a helicopter to deal with. I forget Winamp exists, and then I get reminded it was the best thing ever with all the skits. Oh, I couldn't agree more. Once I discovered Winamp, that was it. I was off to the races. I absolutely loved it. And I have been tempted to go back and using it as well, but because I preferred something that was more all-in-one with MP3s and video and everything, I ended up sticking with VLC, but because I don't tend to use MP3s as much anymore, but I think I'll have to just re-download Winamp anyway, just for the novelty, and just get a couple of skins, because it is still available after all this time. Oh, there's the helicopter, and there's the exit. Just get out of here now and just dive straight in. So we get that level out of the way. This one's a little bit tricky, because you got this new enemy. He literally just he likes to kidnap defenseless women. Or if you believe the arcade version, it's more women of the night, if you get my meaning. Just want to avoid them. It's got these guys as well, and the only way to kill them is by using your special weapons.
Hello.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow. So we do have anonymous followers here, so if you just want to just lurk, or if you want to come and join in the chat, you're more than welcome to, and we're happy to have you here. See, that's what I don't like about those big ones. Because they will literally just grab a dumpster and they'll literally try and throw it at you. But it's these guys you got to worry about. That's 2 people they've killed now, but thankfully, I mean, you can't stop them. There's no way you can avoid them. Because by the time one appears on the screen, they've literally already had them, so you can't do anything about it. Totally missed that. There we go. This is the awkward thing, you literally got to hold down fire just to power it up, and then it just shoots on its own. Which can be a little bit annoying, especially if you power it up and you miss. Oh, this is the one with this is a bit of a maze. We've got to go through so many different ones of these just to find the key. Don't think it's in this one. There's so many different doors to try. Right, so it's not in that one. I'm trying to remember which door it is. It was either the first one, I think it might have been. Might have been the last one, I'm not sure. But you can go back if need be. Right, it's not that. Right, so it's not that one, because that's what we need the card for. So we'll try this one now coming up. I honestly can't remember which one it is. It's gonna be awkward now just to try and avoid everything. Nope. Couldn't get out of the way in time. Wouldn't be so bad if all the enemies only took one shot to kill. But then it wouldn't be as easy as that. They wouldn't make it that easy, unfortunately. So it's not that one. Whoa. Okay, that's hardly fair. 7 gets thrown back on this bit, and yet we get hit by it straight away and we had no chance of avoiding it. That's hardly fair. Right, let's try this end one. Hopefully this is it. So awkward trying to get through here. I just want to move away from these guys. Don't need to kill them. Just avoid more than anything. Just because it just makes things so much more easier. But there it is. Just see on the radar there's something flashing there. There we are, that's what we were looking for. You just need to go back to that other door now and we're good. Only drawback is of course we've got to go back, but hopefully it won't be so bad. There it is. Right, that's another level done. Yeah, didn't get a bonus for protecting the innocent, but that was never going to happen because it's just so awkward to try and do. Because the enemies literally kill them as soon as they appear on screen. You just haven't got a chance to kill them first. This one is awkward. So you've got to get in the right place. Because they would literally just appear on screen and start shooting, but there is a certain spot that you can get to, and you haven't got to worry about getting hit. I think I found it. I was trying to remember as well, because I haven't played this in a good couple of years. I think we're okay, because it's only take one hit to kill. So that you just watch the radar on the top center of the screen. As soon as a long white line appears, just start shooting. Except the only problem is these are going to be added now to the other enemies you've already encountered in the game. That just makes things 10 times worse. No, gotta go left. Because they can't arrest them, sadly, you've got to shoot them. So you avoid these. At least while he's carrying that one, he can't do anything because he's got to be quite a way away before he actually throws it. Quickly jump over. Make it a little more easier. Oh, great dogs. I'm almost at the end of the level though, thankfully. There we go. Well, we're making progress at least, so I'm pleased with that. I'm not going to beat the game, I know that. Once I get to that last level, it's just going to be an absolute nightmare to get through. Well, we're not far off the final level now, so... Because it's these enemies that are the worst. So just trying to figure out how many levels there are. I think there's one more after this. It's either one or two, I can never remember. On the plus side of these, we've done quite well so far. I mean, we've still got 3 continues left. We've only used one so far, so I'm quite happy with the progress we made so far. Ideally, we just want to keep stocking up stocking up ammo, especially with our secondary weapon, because we're gonna need all of that we can get when it comes to dealing with the final boss. Because the final boss on this comes in about, I think, 3 different stages, and you literally need as much secondary ammo as you can find throughout the game, just so you can actually take him down. Because it's not easy, especially on the arcade version. The arcade version is quite tough. Because if you die, you gotta go back. It restarts a section rather than just carrying on where you left off. Which just makes things even extra tough then. Right, that's the end of this section. Didn't really want to use one there, but because there were so many, I thought I could get away with a multi-kill, but it didn't quite work. Right. Now, how did I get hit then? Nobody was crouching. Oh, shit. I might just do a zigzag movement, because they seem to spawn in just where your position, so if I just start moving up and down, I might be able to avoid the majority of them and just keep moving forward. Always handy to get a couple of them behind you as well. Didn't expect him to crouch then. Right, that's a false door. We've got to keep moving forward. Right. That's the final boss, the guy in the wheelchair. So you've got to take him out, so we'll drop a key. At least it should drop a key. No. He should just drop a key straight away, he shouldn't come back. Well, she's also with email though. Okay. Let's use another continue there. Ah, there it is. Just dive in here now. Can get a bit hectic.
Congratulations, you get the last Malteser.
Congrats, board game. Congrats on getting third. Mr. Baker's not dead. You know, he soon will be. At least I hope he will be. I mean, two continues to get through. It's a bit crazy. He starts shooting tongues at you. Just keep using our secondary weapon. Because eventually he'll go into a second phase and appear as a skull. The only problem is we're going to run out of ammo soon. And that's going to make things a little awkward. Right, so here we are, that's his second phase. Don't think I can get past him now, I think I'm trapped. Right, this is a bit awkward. Wait, what? How is that game over? I had 2 continues left. So you got to try and do that in one continue. Okay, that's just wrong. Not impressed with that. That's annoying. So not only have you got to stock up your ammo, you've got to try and stock up lives as well. That's pants. I didn't realise it did that. Well, I probably did, I just don't remember. But no, that's not too bad though. In fact, I've not played that in so long, and I got to the end of the game, because that was literally the final boss. So, I'm not complaining too much on that. Just need to work out a better strategy for taking him on when I eventually get there. But there we go, so that was Narc. Like I say, not the best game in the world, but it's one I've always enjoyed. Such a fun little shoot 'em up. Always one that I always hold in high regard myself. But that's my opinion. I know other people will say otherwise. But anyway, let's move on back to the wheel then and see what we can have a look at next.
It's a wheel of misfortune.
Right, let's give that a spin. I realise we've been nearly an hour doing this already. Oh, here we go. Here's one for ball game. One for myself as well. Probably one of the probably not one of the better games, I must admit, but it's great for the novelty. Hey, Fook, welcome in. Good to see you.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well. Right, so let's pop back to there. And for some reason I closed that and I don't know why. I need to bring that back up. There we go. Give it a second now and it'll kick in. There we go. So this was the only one that came out for the Spectrum. There was actually 2 different Transformers games that came out for the 8-bit machines. I think it was only just the Commodore. Did I just miscue Greg again? No, you haven't missed it yet. You haven't missed it yet. I'm gonna say we did nearly come close to playing it, but as always, the wheel ends up having other ideas. Right, I can't. Yeah, I need 48K basic. So should be in already. No, wrong one. No, one more. Oh, that didn't quite work. Ah, there we go. So, as I said, this is only a very basic game. It's not the best game in the world, unfortunately. If I provided I can remember the controls, because I know we play this on keyboard. So the basic premise is you've got 5 Transformers to choose from. You've got Mirage, Optimus Prime, Hound, Jazz, and Bumblebee. And you basically got to go around the map and collect 4 Energon cubes, and then bring them back to that little grid you can see in the center of the screen, which basically makes up the Autobot symbol. And it's one of those games where you do all the stuff, but it's never ending, so it always repeats and the energon cubes always end up being a different place. Ooh. Is that the wrong way that I wanted jazz? Had this on Commodore 64. Oh, so you do know of it then, board game. Okay, you can fly, but you can't land on slopes, or you'll explode. Yeah, it's so fiddly with that. I think you can land on slopes, but if you're in vehicle mode and you go off the edge of a platform, you do die. And you can do like a little thing like this, where you can go like that and transform in midair. But if you go left or right, you will actually die and crash, as it were. It's a bit bonkers. Right, that's the first energon cube. Just need to go back this way now. And of course, if you die as well, you will lose your energon cube, and then you got to go back and try and find it again. But it's quite a big map, just to try and find everything. At least this version is a lot slower. Commodore 64 was too fast. I never played the Commodore version of this. I only ever played the other Transformers game that Activision brought out. That was a bit, to be honest, that was a bit pants. That was more like an RTS than anything else. The descent is just instant. Oh, right, okay. Okay, that's the first one. I want to go... Yeah, let's go this way. You see those, all these little close things? That's where all the other Autobots are. And driving, just forget about it, yeah. And not only that, trying to walk up these steps are a little tricky as well, because sometimes you accidentally go into flying, and if you're in a tight area, you've had it. Right, I want to... Let's transform to do this. So we got that one, so if we go with Optimus Prime. Make our way this way. It's a little awkward, but at least you can easily enough come back into one of these and recharge. Because obviously you've got a limited number of shields. Of course, if you lose all your shields, you're dead. So it's always best to keep an eye on it. Did you roll out on graph paper, big map? Oh, you gotta love our graph paper enthusiasts when it comes to 8-bit games. But yeah, you are right. The map is really big, and because the locations for the energon cubes are different every single time, it's always awkward to try and work out where they are each wave, because they're not randomly placed for the waves. They are in the same place from what I've discovered. But I only ever remember where they are in the first wave. After that, can't remember a thing. I haven't played this much. I was too disappointed with it, I think. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, it's not the best game in the world, let's be honest. I mean, even for the die-hard Transformers fans, it's very difficult to like it. But it still has a little bit of charm, I would say. I've gone the wrong way here, haven't I? Oh no, drop down. I've gone past it. There we go. So that's 2. Now the awkward part is finding the others. It looks better than I remember it being. I think a lot of people would say that, to be honest. Especially if they haven't seen it in so long. So what we want to do is go over this way. Just drop down here and do a quick recharge. It's always best to come off screen as well because the enemies will despawn. Oh, we have got ads coming up now, guys. I do apologise, but if anybody is encountering ads, I will see you on the other side. On C64, the movement of enemies is so fast, so you have no reaction time. Yeah. As I said, I've never played this version on the C64. It's one I'd like to take a look at, just to see how it compares. I mean, obviously it's going to be quicker. If I do this, I should be okay going up the slope. Yeah, there we go. Afternoon, Mike. Good to see you.
Hello, Joe.
Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope all is good. So we need to get under where we are. There should be a cube down there somewhere. And then it's just trying to find the last one then. Because the only other thing to remember is you've only got a 15-minute time limit in order to find the cubes. That's the only thing. Right, I don't think there's one this way. I think this is where we got the other one from. I'm gonna die here now. Oh, that was lucky. That should have killed me. That one did. Okay. That makes things a little bit more tough now because Optimus Prime was the better of everyone because he had the higher shields and weapons and everything. Oh, that was close. Nearly flew into that. This is the one thing that I don't like about the game. It's so easy to die because you haven't got the scrolling. It just does it by screens, which makes it 10 times more difficult. Because you could just be working along perfectly fine and then just accidentally fly into something and end up getting killed. Let me do a quick recharge there. Quickly transform. I'm just going to be careful to this because it's very easy to keep going and accidentally go off the ledge. How much further is it? There we are. Right, transform there. And let's just drop down. Transform again. Go up here. And then I need to get down under there. Rather than keep going towards the right. Right, let's just do a quick recharge here. Then we just want to go down. And it's just a case then of trying to find where the cube is. We just keep going down, I think. Over here, maybe. Oh, that's the problem. You get too low like that, you will snuff it. Such annoying at the best of times. But as I said, it's very easy to die on this, unfortunately. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Say, you've not missed much, I've just died again. So we're down to 3 Autobots now instead of 5. Stop shooting at me. The only one other good thing compared this one to other versions, at least there was in-game music. So I'm pretty sure the Commodore and the Amstrad version had music in game, whereas this one doesn't have anything at all. But that was only because when this was released, the Spectrum 128 was still about a year away. Otherwise, they probably could have done it and had music with it, but sadly, wasn't the case. But then chances are it probably wouldn't have slowed the game down too much having music as well. I keep thinking there was one over here. Because you have to go up or down one of these stairs. Just honestly can't remember for the life of me. Ah, there it is. Now I just got to get to a point and recharge. That's going to be awkward. It's a bit tricky to get through some of this now because a couple of tight platforms that you can crash into. Sugar. Oh, damn. Right, we know what the third one is at least. Just a question of getting back there. Problem is, time is not on our side. We've only got 3 minutes. I honestly don't think we'll do this. But it's like I said, this is one of the drawbacks of going through it because the map is so big. Doing any form of exploring is just a waste of time when you've got such a tight time limit, because to do the exploring is one thing, but to find the cubes at the same time, you can't do it because you always end up running out of time. So it'd be a lot of case of just spending 1 or 2 goes exploring, knowing where things are, and then going back and doing it. But even then, it doesn't always work. Getting the 128K first definitely spoiled all the games for me. Always missed in-game tunes for the 48K stuff. I was the same because I was quite... even though I did have a 48K to start with, I didn't have it for long. Or I got the 128. Because the 128 was already out when I got the 48K. So I was relatively late at one point, just getting sugar. Relatively late getting it. No, well, I'm not going to try any further now because we're just gonna run out of time. But that's Transformers. Not, as I said, not the best game in the world. It does have a little bit of charm to it. It's difficult. It can be difficult to like if you were, like, say, back in the day, you watched the cartoon, then you find out there was a game coming out, and then of course you get a bit disappointed then because it's not really anything like the cartoon or anything. But that's what it was like in the mid-80s. What can I say? Wish the C64 version was slower like this one. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I mean, it can be okay. But this is one of those games that would be difficult to master because there are a lot of things to consider. As I said, it's so easy to die. It's so easy to make a mistake. And then, of course, then you've got the whole thing there because of the size of the map. But we will move on. Because I just want to try and get through as many games as we can now before we change over then and do some arcade games. But let's go back to the wheel then. Let's see what we can pick out next.
The wheel of misfortune.
Right, why wouldn't let me interact? Oh, there we go. That's better. OBS being OBS. Right, what have we got? Oh, one of my personal favourites. I actually played this last year on stream, but I always threw it in just for prosperity for myself, really, because it's such a great game. For anyone that hasn't heard of Swiv, but has played Silkworm, it's basically the same game. The only difference is it's not side-scrolling, it's top-down. And there is a little hidden extra. Right, let me just quickly switch that back. There is a little hidden extra when you're loading the game. I'll try and see if I can do it now quickly, just to show it. Afternoon, John County fan. Welcome in.
Hello.
I hope all is well. Hope you're having a good day. Right, why isn't that come up? What I did was change scenes. Where is it? There we go. That's better. Always got to keep switching it over. It's annoying. Right, so let's get this going. I can show you exactly what I mean. Because I think the developers were big fans of the Aliens movie. So if I just quickly do this. No, too slow. Because on the loading screen, you need to hold down S and W when the TM appears. I don't think I've done it.
Get away from her, you bitch!
Yes, I did. Did you guys hear that? I'll just turn it up a little bit. If you just listen.
Get away from her, you bitch!
They incorporated some synthesized speech of one of Sigourney Weaver's lines from the Aliens movie and put it in as a little Easter egg, which I thought was pretty cool.
Get away from her, you bitch!
But then the problem is trying to remember what key to press to actually get off it. No, just easy just to reload, because it'll be nice and fast. There we go. And then the other little instance as well is if I just let the little track mode play through. If you look at the high score table, just about everything on there is a reference to the Aliens movie. So whoever did the developing on this was obviously a big massive fan of the film. Was always confused if this was an actual sequel or just a bit cheeky with the licensing. Special weapons, interdiction vehicles, Silkworm 4. To be honest, I really didn't know, because this isn't a because obviously Silkworm was an arcade game prior to it being developed for the home market. Swiv wasn't. Swiv was always just for the home market, so I don't know how true that is. I never looked into it, but when you read the instructions, they refer to a particular weapon in the game, which is a homing missile. They refer to it as a Silkworm 1V homing missile. So that's kind of where I initially thought the title came from. But I don't know. I should actually have a read up on it, just so I got an idea myself. didn't know about the speech. Yeah, I think it's only on the Spectrum version. I never saw it on any of the other versions. Only ever saw it on the Spectrum, because I think somebody discovered it by chance, and then they popped it in one of the Spectrum mags at the time. So by the time I got the game, someone had already known about it, and then I tried it, and I was just like, oh wow. So, just a nice little hidden Easter egg. This was one of those games that I never got straight away on release. I think it was a good couple of months after, because the one drawback of living in the sticks where I was, even though we had computer shops that sold games and everything, they never had much of a stock for the new releases. They tended to just have the re-releases instead of new releases. So I was quite late for a couple of times in order to get any of the new games that came out. I normally had to travel to places like Swansea or Cardiff and go to some of the shops up there to actually get some of the new releases, and it was the same with Swiv. But my first encounter with this was again the same as Narc. I got a playable demo on one of the cover tapes on one of the magazines back in the day, and instantly fell in love with it. This is probably one of my certainly in my top 10 favourite Spectrum games. I mean, of course, it's lacking in-game music again, unfortunately. But when you look at how the game is and everything, because of the limitations of the machine, it would unfortunately slow things down. And the other disadvantage, of course, with this is because of the Spectrum's monochrome graphics, where everything is just one color, well, two colors, one primary color and then black. It can be difficult to see where the enemy's shots are going. So it can be quite easy to get hit at the same time, especially when you get to the final level. It can be really, really awkward to see any shots. I think it was Crash. I'm pretty sure it was Crash that had the demo fluke. It wasn't Crash. It was Sinclair User. One of those. Right, grab that power up. So now we got two-way fire. Make things a little bit easier. I think this was as good as this one is on the Spectrum. I think probably the better version is on the Amiga, because the Amiga version, it literally goes through like one big long game. It doesn't divide things up by levels. And I did play the Commodore 64 version of this one time as well. It was very similar to the Amiga version, but all the versions I've played have just been very, very enjoyable, even though obviously there is differences, but they're still great games, every single one of them. I mean, this is one purely, I think, for the fans of the shoot 'em up genre. And even though I don't mind some shoot 'em up games, there are some that I do find it a little bit tough. R-Type on the Spectrum, for instance, that is quite a tough game for a shoot 'em up. Then R-Type is quite a tough game regardless what version you play on. This and ST Dragon also, I was quite impressed with on the spec. Yeah, the only thing I didn't like about St. Dragon was it was a little bit on the slow side on the Spectrum. That was the only drawback. It looked great. It of course, sadly, it didn't have any in-game music, but the music they had was really, really well done. But again, that was another one that I played a demo of. Could never get past the first level back then, but it's just the fact that it does play quite slow, and that was the only drawback. But don't get me wrong, it was still a great game. I love the arcade version. Played the arcade version many times on launch stream. And of course, yeah, they did Rodland as well. Rodland is absolutely brilliant. I love Rodland. And it was all because of the tagline they used to when they did the marketing for the game back in the day. Because they actually, and I'm pretty sure they use this on the actual when they used to put out those full page advertisements. Because they use the tagline for Rodland, "So cute it will make you puke." I always got a giggle out of that every single time I read it. But the Spectrum version is really good. Someone even actually did a fan conversion, as it were, where they actually colorized it. It didn't. That got put out a couple of years ago, so it wasn't anything official. But because obviously with the Spectrum, it was again the monochrome colors and everything. But someone was actually able to colorize it, and it looked really, really good. But I can't find it for the life of me now. I did have it at one point, but I haven't been able to find it anywhere online. I'd love to take a look at that again. Right, I've just got this mid-game boss again. Just take him out, and then we can power up our weapons again. There we go. Because with those mid-game bosses, they either drop a power up for your weapon or extra lives. And you just gotta shoot it to which one you want. But our weapons are fully powered up now. We can't get any better weapons than this. So for the rest of the time, providing we can get through a couple more levels, we can increase our lives a little bit. But so far so good. The only thing that I would say is a little bit of a downside is the fact that the levels are quite long. Because I generally think they could have taken each level, cut them in half, and just increase the size of the number of levels. But that's just my opinion. I just think that's something that they could have done, because when I played the Amiga version for the first time, and it was after I had already played this, I found that the levels on the Amiga were quite long compared to the Spectrum version. And I don't know if that was just because the scrolling was a little bit longer, or there was just more thrown into each level, something like that. But I could have been. I could be wrong. I'll have to go back and have another look at it. It was probably Raph that added the colours. He did a few Spectrum game remasters. I'll check my Specky folder to see if I have that long run for that vision. Oh, okay. Because I can't remember who did it. Because I thought it was somebody. I thought it was. I'm trying to think if it might have been one of those Russian conversions. I'm not sure, but I honestly can't remember who it was that done it. Just stay back here. Gotta avoid these shots and keep hitting those guns. Just move from side to side and make it a little bit quicker, and that's the second level done. Right, this level can be a bit tough because you get a certain way into the level and the scenery changes, and there's a lot more detail on the background, and that's when it makes things difficult to see any enemies shooting at you. So you really have to pay attention when you're going through this, because it's so easy to get like there, so easy to get hit. Gotta be careful not to go too far forward. It's a bit awkward to shoot some of these helicopters as well, because it takes so many hits to actually destroy. It's always easy just to try and avoid as best you can. Right. See, here's where it gets awkward, because you've got all this detail in the background here. It's very difficult to see even my shots, let alone shots from any enemies. You've got to be really, really careful. It's just so easy to get hit by anything, and it's just difficult to see. At least it's handy that we do have powered up weaponry. Trying to do this without any power-ups would be a little bit awkward. But we'll make our way through at least. So far, so good. Let those go. Just can't hit everything, unfortunately. Keep going. There we are. Right, we shouldn't be far off the end now. Hopefully. The only one thing that I would have to try at some point though is to try and play through this with the Jeep, because I always tend to play through with the helicopter because it's much easier. At least with the Jeep, you don't have to avoid half the environment, otherwise you just crash into it. Right, this is the awkward part now, because you want to try and destroy this as quick as you can. Because those things that he's dropping behind is the second phase. You just end up shooting these homing missiles at you. It's more trying to avoid these missiles rather than shooting that thing. Can be a little bit tricky. There we go. Found the link for the recolor version. Oh, can you pop it in a whisper for me, Fluke? And then I can take a look at that later. Thanks for that. Like I said, my whispers are open on Twitch, so just pop the link in a whisper for me, and I can take a look at it later on then after stream. This is another awkward level because you've got these. I suppose you could say volcanoes. They do shoot stuff out, but so if you end up being a bit too close, you can get caught. The funny thing is, you can actually shoot them as well, because it does make that sound when you shoot at them. But can't do nothing about it. Let's let them pass. Go. Right, that's the tricky bit dealt with. Right, that. This one actually, and change that to an extra life. I'm trying to think as well now if this is actually the final level, or if there's one more level after this. I can never remember. Because at the moment we're in a really good position. I mean, we have lost 2 lives, but we still have the same number of lives that we started with. So we're in a really good place. And I'd also like to stress as well, for the record, I've only beat this game twice. Twice? Or 3 times? No, twice. I beat it for the first time probably about 20 years ago, when I broke the Spectrum out just for a play. And then the second time was when I beat it on stream last year for the GG100. It's one of those games that I was just so addicted with, but I was just never able to beat. And then a good 20 years later, I finally beat it. It's very similar to that YouTube video that Plunger put out earlier on in the week, saying about beating games from his childhood for the first time. This is definitely one of those. I've never beaten this. Yeah, it's not an easy game. It's very straightforward. It's basically just a bog standard shoot 'em up, really. But it can be difficult compared to some of the other shoot 'em ups that were around at the time. But as I said, I will have to have a go at trying to do this with the Jeep at some point, just to see how I get on with it. I mean, I'll struggle, of course, because you're limited to where you can move, because you've got the environment to worry about. I mean, you don't have that problem when you're playing with a helicopter. Right, shouldn't be much further now. Should be just a little further ahead. It'll be awkward now, because no, the shots of these are so random. Drop back, so I can avoid that missile. There we go. And there we are. Mission complete. So that's now the 3rd time I've beaten this game. There we are. Swift. Done. Not the best ending in the world, I must admit, but that was the drawback as well to a lot of Spectrum games back in the day. The endings were a bit of a letdown, especially when you go through a game that's literally rock hard and you want a really decent reward, and all of a sudden you just get a little thing that just comes up saying, congratulations. Get that link to you now. It was Rafał Lazaga, founded by Sergio's name. I think he's Polish. Ah, right, okay. But thanks for finding that for me, Fluke. I should actually take a look as well and see what my score was. See if I actually got a higher score than what I did when I played this last. I've still got the VOD somewhere. I'll have to go back and take a look. But there we are. That's Swiv. As I said, a basic shoot 'em up with a couple of little extra features, but a great game to play at the same time. If you're a fan of shoot 'em ups and you want to go back and play through a couple of classic shoot 'em ups, this is one that I would definitely recommend. But there we go. So let's go back to the wheel then and see what we can have a look at next.
The wheel of misfortune. It's a wheel of misfortune.
Right. Yeah, okay. Yes, good version. Yeah, definitely. I mean, obviously, it's not as good as the Amiga, but it still plays very, very well, despite the machine limitations. And also much better than the 3D version they brought out for the PC. I hated that version. Oh, I was wondering when I was going to get to this. One of those classic movie tie-ins. But the only thing is, I'm only going to play a certain version because there's actually two versions of Aliens that was released for the 8-bit computers. There was a first-person version, and there was one that was more directly tied to the movie because it was one of the movie licenses where each level would represent a section from the film, which was the style for a lot of these movie tie-in games back in the day. So that's the one we're going to take a look at. And it's not because the first-person version still scares the living daylights out of me. Because I remember when I played it for the first time and I had no idea about what the game was like. All I knew was it was a first-person shooter. And if you stay in the same room with an alien for too long, it will come for you, and it literally comes towards you. And because it happens so quick, you get a bit of a scare out of it, and it actually scared the bejesus out of me. But that's what can happen when you're 9 years old. Anyway, let's get this up. The one thing I always found was the loading screen for this game. The designs for the aliens don't exactly look very accurate, do they? You know, they look more like I don't know. They don't look like aliens. They look more like insects, or something very similar, or like insects that live in a nuclear power station or something. They don't look like xenomorphs. But it is what it is. So just for a little background for this, I never played the Spectrum version of this first. I played the Commodore 64 version first. And the Commodore 64 version was actually pretty good because it had a bit more in-game music for some of the levels, as well as more like a title music. Unfortunately, the Spectrum was lacking that. The Spectrum version only had sound. But I always like this little bit because it's very similar to the intro for the movie. Just how the whole title comes into view. Unfortunately, it doesn't do this. I think that's literally as good as it gets. It doesn't do the whole flash thing with the eye, unfortunately, but never mind. Oh, there we go. And the other addition part as well is you can actually get passwords. It does have a password feature, which is nice. But it's a little weird the way that they have it set up, because you got the Marine status, and it's basically that's the only Marines you have available to you. But it's kind of a little tricky to explain until you get further in. My brother got this one, spent a day playing through it, fond memories. Yeah, I can imagine. It can get a little tricky when things get further on, but let's just carry on through. So you have a little bit of text, just giving you a bit of background right before you actually start the first level. So there is so it does have a little bit of a story element to it, which is nice. We just carry on through, and then it just reaches the part then where Ripley's having to explain herself to all those stiffs in suits. So basically just a whole rundown for it. Then just explaining then about the colony. And the interesting thing as well that they took this from the script. Because if you look at that first part of text, where Van Leeuwen says it is the finder of this border will require that Officer Ripley's act to a credible judgment, that's from the director's cut of the movie. It wasn't in the theatrical release, and when this came out, the director's cut didn't exist. So it's interesting that they included that. Then we just carry on through, then it reaches the part where Burke and Gorman go and see Ripley. And then it shifts straight then to the briefing on the Sulaco. Why they couldn't have just had this for the rest of those earlier parts, but it kind of mixes up a little bit. It's a nice little setup before you actually start into the game proper. Didn't get that for any of the other movie tie-in games. Certainly didn't get in games like Terminator 2 or RoboCop, or even Ghostbusters. So having this little section as well was quite unique for back in the day. But anyway, so we got the first level now, as it were. It's pretty straightforward. All you've got to do is just basically identify the equipment. So, pistol, flamethrower, locator band, smart gun, pulse rifle, motion tracker, camera. There you go. First level done. Easy as that. So you got your first password there, so you can carry on through. Now here's where it gets a little tricky, but it's also one of the good parts. You actually kind of get to fly one of the dropships, but it's also quite tough. So you come up in a little second now. You'll have what is like a flight path, which is basically resembled by circles. So you just basically got to fly through the circles. And it is quite tricky, especially later on, because you'll go quite into it, and then the turns and everything get a lot more sharper, and it just makes things a lot more difficult. And very rarely did I actually get through this, especially on the Commodore version. Commodore version was really hard to get through. The Spectrum version isn't so bad, but Commodore version was really tough. Plus, you also gotta be quite thin with the controls, because I did nearly make a mistake right at the start, because it's what I can describe as plane controls, where up is down and down is up. So if you don't know that straight off the bat, you can make a mistake right at the start before even doing anything. Yep, see, there you go. But at least here it just repeats, so there's no game over as such. You can just keep going until you eventually get it. You just can't be frustrated at the best of times. And hello, Mr. Hitch. So, I don't even know if I can even pause this. Oh, there we go. That's easier. Hey Hitch, welcome in. Thank you for the raid.
Hello. Follow me. Okay.
So I hope you had a good stream, guys. If you're not following Retro Hitch, go give him a follow. Absolutely amazing retro streamer. Does a lot of their streams on original hardware. I hope everything's went well. How did you stream? What were you up to? Tomb Raider on the Saturn. Oh, I remember when Plunger was playing through that. Said when he ended up soft locking himself, which was quite hilarious. I did, tired and slightly drunk though. Oh well. Sounds like it went well. But no, thank you so much for coming over here. Good to see you as always. It's been a while since I've spoken to you last. So I hope everything is good with you. We're just going through some Spectrum games for the last stream of Spectember, even though it is technically October, but I'm not going into technicalities, because this is just because I wasn't able to stream on the weekend, so I'm doing 2 streams in one today. So I got the Wheel of Misfortune, picking up a load of random Spectrum games that we've been playing through, and then for the second half of the stream, then I'm going to go through some classic arcade games, because I need some practice ready for Play Expo this weekend. So that's what we're going through at the moment. Yeah, I've been useless. I'm not saying a word. If anything, I've been that as well. But again, thank you so much for bringing everyone over. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Gaz. I'm a retro/variety streamer from West Wales with an alleged voice for ASMR. So I've been constantly told. Still not sure about that. And as I said, we're just going through some Spectrum games, and a little later on, we're going to go through some arcade stuff. I followed your post on cancelling. Oh well, what can I say? Things happen. Sometimes you just got to cancel streams, unfortunately. But when IRL gets in the way, or if it reaches a point where you're just not physically able to do it, it does happen. What can you say? It does happen. But if you need to go do anything post-stream, Hitch, don't let me keep you. Go and do whatever you need to do. And thank you again so much for bringing everyone over. So we're currently going through, trying to, at least. We're playing through, at the moment, one of the versions of Aliens. Because I've just explained to you now, this is the one that was more directly relatable to the movie. As I said, there was 2 versions that got released. One was for the Spectrum, obviously. One was a first-person shooter, and the other one was basically more of a level-based, kind of like mini games type thing, really. But it was more directly tied to the film, as each level was directly a part of it. Because the level we're on at the moment, we're literally piloting the dropship down to LV-426, which was at the right at the start where they land on the planet. And you basically just got to fly through the flight path, which is symbolised by these circles. And it's not very easy to do. It is quite tricky. You've got to be really, really really quick on the controls to get through this. See, it's quite tricky. This is almost as hard as the garage tutorial in Driver. I know the I've never played Driver, but I know the tutorial. I've seen videos of it, so I know what you mean by that. Because I always think if you hold down fire, you can make sharper turns. I don't think that's the case. But as I was saying before, I played this on the Commodore 64 initially, and getting through this section was really, really tough. And it was not very often. I think I only did it about twice. But the Spectrum version is a bit more forgiving, but at the moment, it doesn't seem like it. It's a little bit more trickier than what I remember. I remember doing it one of the early times I did do it, and I literally did it in about 2 or 3 attempts. But it's hard to tell how far you got to go. There's no halfway, there's no mark or anything to tell you how far you actually have in order to get to where you're going. Just basically got to keep going and going and going until you get a little fit prompt that comes up on the screen. No. It's normally around there that it starts getting tricky. Which usually means you're probably quite close to getting through to the end, but it's just getting there, that's the awkward bit. I know it was going to be awkward to try and get through, because even if I get past this, the levels just get more difficult as the game carries on. Especially that one level where you got to fend the aliens off so they can get the door open. That one's really tough, best of times. And even the air ducts level is an absolute nightmare. Don't want to play this. If you don't want to play the ship wonders, it's like they don't want you to play the ship wonders section. Yeah, exactly. You've really got to. You've really got to be spot on. Yeah. The tick 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 adds to the pressure. It does. It really does. It's not. It's not easy. So we got through that first bit. Here's where it starts to get more difficult. No. It's a little tricky because you've got to try and see ahead of where you're going, so if you need to make any turns, you're ready to do it. Still like this game, even though it's a bit crap and difficult. No, it is. It is. I mean, it does reach a point where you just want to put it down, really. Unfortunately, but it's also one of those ones that you will come back to, especially if you're a fan of the film. because you just want to just go through the whole game as if you're watching the movie. And because you got those little sequences in between the levels as well, it does add to it. Especially where you have a good portion of it right at the start. So it does tell a bit of the story before you actually start the game proper. Which, as I was saying, you never saw that very often on movie tie-in games at the time. It would just be a case of start the game, you start the first level, and that would be it. If there was anything that you needed to know prior, it would be listed in the instructions. Let's face it, we never really read instructions back in the day, did we? We just loaded up the game and dived straight in and just learned on the fly. There we go, we're through. There we are. Just let it lock in and land. So we got that one done. Now it moves on to where the Marines are in the atmosphere processor. So this is probably one of the, well, it's not a difficult part if you know where to go, but it's a bit tricky to actually know where you're going to start with, because you basically got to control 4 Marines, and you basically got to get them back to the APC. But there's no one where to go. That's the thing. So there's one Marine already there. Leave them there. Just keep going. There's another one. Because sooner or later the aliens are going to start attacking. Of course, we'll know that when the screen starts flashing. Oh, why is it not changing? Why is it not changing? Oh, because that was the one I was controlling. Yes, I'm an idiot. But one good thing, at least, even though the aliens are attacking you and everything, you got infinite ammo in your gun. It's the one thing I do like. But it's when they eventually get so far. They will eventually, yeah, he's got me there. And he's got me there as well. Right, can't do enough about that. Let's control the other ones though and carry on. There are quite a few Spectre games that I obviously only played because the only new games I had, patience with them was a lot less these days. No, I can understand that. I can understand that because there are a lot of games that I struggle to get through because I just haven't got the patience. But back then, it's all we had to deal with, so we didn't have much choice. Come on, let me change back to 2. No. You've had it as well. Right, can't do enough about that. Right, just gotta keep going. I always found this level more fun to play. even though for some reason, I mean, I normally do this, no problem, or at least I used to. This was always quite straightforward. Granted, it did help, I suppose, actually remember where you need to go, but... This is the awkward part. Right, why wouldn't it let me... Oh, okay. There's nothing on the motion tracker. Oh, there it is. Right, apologies, guys. We have got ads coming up again now. So I'll carry on through the ads. So anyone that gets caught by them, I will see you on the other side. Right, this is the awkward part now because they're both being attacked. Right, that's another one we've lost. It's just switching between them, that's the awkward part. I don't know if I can do now. Just have to carry on. Is she gonna let me go now? Good. Oh. That was a bit tricky then. It almost got hard. Come on. This is the annoying thing. You think you've killed them, yet it'll still go through. Oh, Fluke, thank you so much for the sub. You didn't have to do that. Thank you so much. Mega appreciated. I'm trying to think which way to go now. Because I know there was one section where you had to walk through, you had to go through part of the nest. Because you know where it is, because it's because it shows, because all the walls and everything change. I can't remember if it was here. If it was this character or it was one of the other ones. Come on, let's go. I did have to do that. You have a dizzy emote. Yeah, okay, fair enough. I'm not gonna dispute that. Could never say no to a dizzy emote. Come on, can I? This is the annoying thing because it stops flashing, and yet normally when it stops flashing you can continue on, but it's not letting us do that. Really annoying. Stop doing it now. Still won't let us carry on. Oh, there we go. Right. Oh, no, he's got us. Oh, well, the best part is we can actually continue. You don't necessarily have to save them. It will carry on to the next level. Except the only difference is because you haven't got as many people available, it does make it a little bit more tough. So we carry on now, and it's reached the part now where the aliens have cut the power and they're going to attack in operations. So we basically have someone with a flamethrower And we got to hold the aliens off until they can get the door open. And this is the tough part. Because you can force them back. No, he got through. Because they all come at different speeds. You don't necessarily have to kill them all. You can just let it run into you. And they will back off. But they will get through. And they've all got through. Yeah, that's it. There we are. No contact with Burke for 17 days. Mission failure presumed. Suggest follow-up mission ASAP. There we are. Yeah, we tried, but that level is never easy. Even if you save everyone from the previous level, trying to do that bit is always tough. But having more men there, at least it means you have more chances to carry on through. But it's not easy. Not easy at all. But that's Aliens. So we'll come out of that then. And we'll go back to the wheel and see what we can have a look at next.
Wheel of misfortune.
Well, we only have time to
Wheel of
do one more
misfortune.
before we switch over. Might be able to do two, it just all depends how long they are. Oh, here we go. Arcade classic, but not the best version on the Spectrum, to be fair. Because as good as what Arkanoid is, there is actually a better version on the Spectrum. It was done by Elite. I thought I had that on here, but obviously not. I must have gone through thing. I'm totally going back through this stream later and scribbling all the level codes so I'd have to play that bloody long sequence. Honestly, Fluke, I wouldn't blame you if you did, because I know a lot of people back in the day hated that bit. So because I know literally as soon as one person did it, everybody wanted the code. So I don't blame you one bit for that. I thought they did a 128 version of this, but obviously not. This is the era and the time of this story is unknown. After the mothership Arkanoid was destroyed, a craft scrambled away from it, only to be trapped in space by someone. Trapped in space by someone. How dare they? Oh, sugar! I gotta use keyboard. At least I thought I did. I don't even know the I don't even know the controls for this. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is a little bit fiddly. I never did like Arkanoid. Always found it so tricky. I used to play a version of this on the Commodore 16 back before I had a Spectrum, and I loved that. That was really fun to play, but Arkanoid I've always found a bit fiddly. Revenge of Doe is better. I don't know. I never replayed Revenge of Doe. But because I basically worked it from the premise, well, you played one, you played them all. But I figured because of the controls as well, they're not entirely brilliant. I mean, it's not. I mean, if you're there with a joystick back in the day, it's not a trackball like you would have had in the arcade. I mean, yeah, you are right, Fluke. It is easy with keys, but it's a little fiddly because It's moving quicker one way than what it is the other. It would seem. Okay, I should have. Why did that just pass straight through then? I should have. That should have made contact. That might be a bit better. Nice bigger bat. Just need to get up to that top bit. There we go, that's better. Stick with a big bat, I won't. Oh, sugar. Oh. You can tell I'm trash at this. Arkanoid has never been one of my strong points. Excuse my silence. Munching. Hey, you want to munch on a burger hit? You be my guest. Might actually have one later as well, to be honest. This is one of the nice things I like is the fact you can get power-ups. I mean, to literally just get a laser so you can actually shoot the blocks instead of having to break them with the ball. So much more fun. Yeah, I think playing on a mouse would probably work better than using a keyboard or a joystick. Never tried it with a mouse. I mean, I got why did that hit? It's going straight through the bat. Literally both balls went straight through the bat. Game's poorly built. Yeah, as I was saying, I mean, I've got Arkanoid on MAME, the arcade version, so I could try playing that on mouse sometimes. You see how it plays. Of course, getting the controls for it is going to be a bit of a trial and error because just getting the speed and everything set up correctly. I recommend playing a version with a mouse, definitely more like a trackball. Yeah, definitely. Remember when your dad played and used the same excuse? You're now the dad. Yeah, well, the only difference is, Hitch, my dad never played this. My dad was never really a fan of games. See, again. I'm not even going to get past the first screen of this. Maybe I should have played Batty instead. That one that I was talking about that was done by Elite. I mean, if I can get past the first screen, I'll be happy. I would call that a win. You just gotta be so precise with the bat because you think it's gonna land, but it doesn't, and then the ball just goes through. Okay, there we go. I found a cheese. Didn't realise you had a power up that did that. You literally skip a level. Quite happy with that. Oh. Wasn't paying attention then. No, see, I keep thinking it's going to hit the bat, and it doesn't. Well, that was Arkanoid. Not an easy game by any means. I think having a game like that on the Spectrum, I mean, it's okay for what it is, but for some reason, the bat's moving faster depending on which way you're going. And it's going slower one way, and then when you think it's getting slower, going slow the one way, all of a sudden then it goes fast. I don't know if maybe it's just an issue with the controls or what. But I was literally just pressing keys and hoping it was the right one, but what are you going to do? Okay, I think we've got time for one more. So let's pop back to the wheel.
It's a wheel of misfortune.
Get this one final spin. Oh, pity Julio's on here. We love this. He'd be all over this, most definitely. But it's not an easy game. That's the one thing I will say about Thundercats. Another jank title. You talk about Arkanoid or Thundercats? Because there's quite a bit of a trivia with Thundercats. Because they were originally going to make a trilogy of Thundercats games initially on the 8-bit. But they, I don't know if it was just an issue with the licensing or they just never did. Because a game you can't finish. I got to the end and couldn't exit. Really? You said it got further than I did. I never even got that far. But yeah, because Elite put out, it was Beyond the Ice Palace. That was initially going to be a Thundercats game, and there was one other one, and they never did. They never did do it. I can't remember what the name of it was. Because they got published, but they just never had any Thundercats stuff into it. Played on Amiga, emulated, Infinite Lives Trainer on there. Well, I'm not surprised. But the one thing you can't mistake, the music is absolutely top notch. And this got really, really good reviews back in the day as well. But even then, it was a rock hard game. Let me just turn that down. It's quite loud in my ears. Let me just turn that down a little bit. Just make sure you guys can still hear me. It's only when the music is on. Played this on the Speccy, the ST, and the C64. They're all pretty decent for it, I remember, but bloody hard. Yeah, that was the thing. It was so tough. It's just so easy to die. Because these enemies, they literally come at you at all different speeds. So sometimes they can come slow, sometimes they'll come fast, and it's just so tough. And it would help if I could turn around. Because the one problem I found on the Spectrum version is there was one particular level where you could get on a flying thing or something, like a ship or something or other. But you had to press a certain button to get into it, or a certain key. And I'm literally hammering the keyboard like crazy, and I could not get on this thing for love and money. I had no idea how to do it. This though was not so bad compared to the first one, especially because you can get rid of the sword, and you can have a gun, which is a little bit better. Until you do that and accidentally pick up the wrong thing and end up having to go back to the sword. Because what was it? Because when I got this initially, I hadn't seen anything on the Thundercats game. So because it was a good couple of years after it came out, and then it got re-released on on Elite's budget label. But it was so tough. So tough. Oh yes, and he hits his sword at 45 degrees and then stops, so you barely hit anything. Yeah, they got to be really close to you in order to actually hit anything. So we got a bonus round now. It's literally a one life attempt. Because you can't shoot down, so you've got to jump behind them. And all you can get is There we go. So much for the bonus. Choose your way through the Garden of Elementals. Right, it was one of these. I think it was it that one? No, it wasn't this one. So I think it was one of these where that ship was. But there's also one of these levels where you actually encounter Mumra. No, I only pressed it a touch then. Oh God. Yeah, that's all we can say about that one. We'll have another go. See, it's so tough. And it was always going to be a case where I did put a couple of games on the wheel. There was going to be potential jank. I mean, I did put Arkanoid on there, but I know that was going to be a thing. And then obviously got this as well. Even though this got rave reviews, it doesn't make up for the just the overall difficulty of the game. Because I could never get anywhere on this. Oh yeah, that famous giant eyeball from the show. Hey, I rest my case. Yeah, they're just... I mean, you can make out what these enemies are, because they kind of look like that monkeying character. That little thing, though? No idea. Ah, so I'm going to jump over it then. Such a tough game. Ugh. Really, really is. Couldn't even land then. Let's get... Oh, come on. Oh, I don't know. Words fail me at this point. I mean, I don't know if it would be easier to play on other systems or not. I mean, I never really played any other versions of this. Probably because it's just a case of when I played it on the Spectrum. I think the Spectrum version is bad. Probably the Commodore version is probably going to be 10 times worse, but it's easy just to jump over those ones rather than take them out. Just focus on the big ones instead. It was twice there where I was going to lose a life. Didn't think I was going to hit him. No, not so lucky that time. Okay. Nope. Saw him there. I thought he was going to despawn. Nope. Went too soon then. Tiny Cat, Kitty Mutant Ninja in Training Turtles, or something, yeah, something like that. Nope. I was gonna die anyway, because if I crouched, I only would have fallen into that hole. Ah, see, I thought I could go underneath him, man. Right. So we got through that, and we only got one life left. Yay! Nope. Actually don't lose any lives on those bonus levels. Right, so I think it was it this one? Oh, this is the one with the ship. Not that it mattered. So that was Thundercats. Oh dear. I mean, the music is good. You got that little bit for the logo and everything. That's good. But I think that's the only good things you can say about the game, to be honest. It's not very good by any means. Why has it done that? Didn't want it to do that. It's a really tough game. It really is. I mean, could it be more forgiving on other systems? Well, maybe not the Amiga, from what Board Game has said. But anyway, I think we'll do one more, and then we'll switch over.
It's a wheel of misfortune.
So where is that? I've lost the wheel. Oh, there we are. Fingers crossed we get something a bit better. Presentation in general is good, but it's just too difficult. Agreed. Okay, this is something a little bit better. I don't think bangers of trash. Yes. I think that's the only way you could say it really. I should have suggested it to Steve to play, because I think he would have had a great time tearing that one apart. Because I know he would have. I don't think he would have got past the first level either. But I wouldn't have blamed him if he did. I mean, if he got past the second level, if he got to the second level, I call that a win. But yeah, so Tour de Force. Basically, it's a form. I suppose you could say, Tour de Force was the Tour de Force walked so Road Rash could run. Put it like that. It's very similar. So Tour de Force is kind of a form of or a knockoff of the Tour de France. So it is blokes on bikes, but you can actually hit your opponents as well. So it's got that element of road rash involved, while just having to avoid all the other obstacles. It's quite an addictive game, this. So basically, we've just got to get through to first place. I say first place. I think you can. It's kind of like Power Drift, where you got to finish in a certain position to qualify for the next level. What you have to keep in mind of as well is you've got that temperature meter on the right there, so you have to pick up drinks to cool yourself down. Otherwise, just eventually come to a stop, and yeah, pretty sure you end up losing a life because of it as well. Quite a nice little game. I think I came across this. I think this was on a Crash cover tape, and I think it was. I can't remember if it was a demo or it was the full version, but I think it was my brother actually loaded this up first, and then I saw it when I was watching him playing it, and I just thought this actually looks pretty good, and it's actually quite a fun little game. But we need to get a move on if we're going to get anywhere. Don't think we're going to go, because you've got to go quite far forward in order to catch up to everyone. Because you do have a whole case of speed involved. What did I? See you later! I crashed there. Oh, no worries, War Game. So thank you for the lurk and enjoy Din-Dins. I think we'll just about make it. Although only having one life didn't help. I think. Oh, yeah, just got first. I did check. I did press the button to change it. Thank you, Fluke. I did press the button to change it. But why doesn't it do that? Okay, so we're on the second course. And I just went flying off then. That's the problem with when you're trying to hit the other competitors. You can literally bump off them as well. Of course, I'm trying to hit them, so in order for them to crash, but can be a little tricky. Oh, to see what you said there in the chat as well. Look, it was the full game. I can't remember if it was or not. And I'm pretty sure I still got that cover tape somewhere as well. I'll have to fish it out because I don't have the actual version of this at the moment. I don't think, because it is one on my it is one to get on my list. It's quite a big list, to be honest, but there are a couple of games that I've got on there that I know I'm never going to be able to get because number one, they're so rare, and number two, they're so expensive. Don't think so. No, it's not a good enough position. Finish fifth. Okay, well, so we just go back to the start. We'll give this another go. Okay. Ooh, you have to get on that ramp. There we go. We were totally spoiled by the cover tape wars. You know, we generally were. Because when you literally had 3 magazines for the Specky back in those days. And they all had cover tapes. But I'll be honest with you though, Fluke, and you'll probably agree with me on this. Your Sinclair and Crash probably had the better cover tapes. But of course, it all depended on what you were looking for per se. Because I know, for me, obviously, I was looking for demos more than anything else. And Sinclair users sometimes had some decent demos, even just music demos. But I think for the more popular games that were coming out, I think your Sinclair and Crash definitely had the fair share. But when they started having the load-in pokes for games, Sinclair user did actually have some decent ones. But I would literally be there in the newsagents going through the magazines just to see exactly what was on the tapes and what was on the load-in pokes, and then I would decide then on what magazine I would get. But I was primarily your Sinclair. I'd always get that every month, and then just depended then on what was on the cover tapes or what was even featured in the mag, depended on what other of the other two I got. Yep, Sinclair user started with some good demos for Motion, but yeah, your Sinclair and Crash were better all around. Yeah, they were. Oh, why didn't I pick that up then? That's better. Went to pick up those items, but they didn't register for some reason then. Oh, did they? Oh, I thought I could get through. Could be hard pressed to catch up with these. don't think I'm going to... wouldn't let me grab that. Yeah, heat exhaustion. Because my temperature got too much. It's a bit annoying because I wanted to get through that. The one good thing as well is I'm staying on the same course. So, yeah, I've got to go right back to the start, which is good. Let's just bash through these as best we can. I was looking at the wrong guy then. So I want to move so I can get down there because I don't want to hit that barrier. And then I hit a snake instead. Gonna hit that, and I... Oh no. No, hit that instead. Don't think I'm gonna get through this. Oh, I've only one life. Nope. Alright, final life. Don't think I'm gonna be able to catch up to him. Granted, it does help if you can remember where things are, as it is with a lot of games like this. This is one of those ones you can't really... I mean, you probably could draw a map of, but it would be a bit tricky to do. Need a pickup now. There we are. That was going to make any difference though, because we are still in 8th place. Don't think I'm going to catch up to them before we hit the finish line. No. No. Oh well. This was always a game I thought to save more love. So glad you know it, Anna, sharing it. Yeah, but like as I said, this is one of those little gems. I think. Certainly one of the dare I say, an unsung hero type game. Because I can't remember what reviews it got when it came out, but I do know when we got the cover tape that month, it was probably the only game on that cover tape that I actually played the most. The rest I wasn't really that bothered with, but this I just couldn't put it down. So it was just a nice little concept for a game, and it always kept you coming back. It certainly had quite a good addictiveness towards it. Nope. The exhaustion. Oh, never mind. Okay, well that was Tour de Force. I'm gonna say it's a nice little game. I mean, if you ever wanted to play something like a racing type game but had more extra elements to it, and you wanted something like that on an 8-bit machine, I would definitely recommend this. I don't know if it ever came out on Commodore or Amstrad, but because it was done by Gremlin, I would assume it was on multiple formats, but I've never seen it for any other system by the Spectrum. So it could be something on there. I don't know. But anyway, right, I'm going to go and grab a quick drink and do a quick bio break, and I'm going to get things set up then at the same time for the arcade games. So I will pop you guys on a quick BRB. I'll run ads at the same time just to get them out of the way, and then that'll all be sorted then, so we won't have anything for an hour at least. And then when we come back from the ads, and the BRB and everything, we will dive into the Wheel of Misfortune again, but this time we'll be looking at arcade games and see if we can get a little bit of practice in ready for Blackpool this weekend. So if you guys want to go grab a snack, stretch your legs, take a snack, do a bio break like me, you're more than welcome to do so, and I will see you back here in 2 minutes. Welcome back, guys. Thanks for sticking around for the ads. So we've got that set up. I just need to just change the description for the stream quickly. There we go. Right, so arcade is all up and ready to go. Only thing I need to do, and I'll do this now quick. Do this now because we need to switch over to the wheel again. Just want to change.
It's a wheel of misfortune.
Wheel. So we want to go from Spectrum to the arcade. There we go. Right, let's get that. Right, so I've not got that many on here, to be honest. I should have put some more on, but just about all of these are games that are going to be at Blackpool this year, either at the arcade club or at Play Expo itself. So we're going to go through and carry on with this and see where we're going to go. Well, good solid start. RoboCop. Right, let's get this on the go then. So I think with RoboCop, this is one of those games I really came close to actually doing a 1 credit clear on back in the day. Literally got to the final level and then blew it right at the end. But I don't know whether or not I'll be able to do it now, but we'll see how we get on. Right, no, we don't want that. There we go. Right, let's just check the volume level on this. Make sure that's all okay. Make sure the sound's all right.
Serve the public trust, protect the innocent, uphold the law.
Let's make sure the audio's okay. There we go. Right. Let's go. Oh.
RoboCop.
Is the controller gone again? Or have I just not changed this again? Oh, right. Didn't. Why is that not set up? For some reason, it's not. It's not round. We're having issues, controller issues again. Right, I need to come out of that a second. Sorry, guys, bear with me. This always happens when I try to do this. So I don't know if it's the controller or what. Right, let's go back in. Are you gonna work now? That's better. Now we got it.
Serve the public trust,
So
protect
I'm
the
going to
innocent,
shops. I got a
uphold the
Coke,
law.
also heading off now. Back a bit. No worries. No worries. Right. So as I was saying, is I came really close to doing a 1 credit clear on this. Must have been about a good couple of years ago. But got to the final level, but just blew it right at the end. And that final level is not easy at the best of times. But getting there on literally 1 credit, I thought was a heck of an achievement. Because this is not an easy game by any means. Plus there is some other things to consider as well, because there is there is the bonus shooting rounds, where ideally you need to try and get a perfect score, because it'll actually increase your energy capacity. So you have a big, massive health bar, which does come in handy, especially for later on in the game. Plus it does help to know how to deal with the bosses as well, because some of the bosses can be a little bit awkward. Because trying to get through this boss on one of the, I think it's the Amiga version, or even the Commodore 64 version, is quite awkward, because Ed2 and I will walk towards you, and we'll just keep walking towards you until it literally walks into you and you die. So you just got to keep getting at it and keep shooting, and just hope that you can beat him before he walks into you. Because at least on the arcade version, you haven't got that.
You are under arrest.
You haven't got that to deal with. Oops. I may have not shot through the skirt. Slight whoopsie there. So these guys with a chainsaw are a pain as well, because they take multiple hits to kill, and they're always guaranteed to get one hit on you, and they take up a good chunk of health. Okay, well that wasn't a good start. I'm not going to continue. I want to go from the start. Because I could just easily enough just do a playthrough, but I'd rather try and just see how far I can get on one credit. Because the plan is this year, because even though I can do one credit clear on Aliens, because I've done that the last couple of years at Arcade Club, I want to try and do one credit clear on a different game. I mean, I don't know if I'd be able to do a Robocop, but I know Mortal Kombat is one I would like to try, because I have done it, but that was only on hand stream, so it didn't really count. But I got so close when I tried it last year, so I want to try and see if I can just go that little bit further and do it again. But if I can do another one credit clear on something else, then I'm happy, but just have to see how it goes. Thinking about it, I should have plugged in the arcade stick as well.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Oh, my fault. So I wanted to just use my 8-bit DOE controller. I should have used the arcade stick, but the last time I tried doing that, it was a bit fiddly to set up.
You are under arrest.
Thank you.
Right, that's better. So it always helps to try and do that correctly, because you do actually get some health back. I can never get him. So awkward. So I was going to try and maybe do a thing where you scroll so far and just only have certain enemies appear on the screen, but it doesn't always work. Right, make our way down here. Take out them. Not much point taking out the boxes because they don't have anything, but never mind. Watch out for that. But I'm looking forward to playing through some of the arcade games that they do have at Play Expo this year, because they've got They got a really good selection this time around, including a couple of ones that I haven't played before. Would be nice to take a look at. They've also got Star Wars Battle Pod, and I'm hoping it's the full size one, the one that actually has a sliding door to get into. Because I haven't played that in about nearly 10 years or so. Maybe not even 10 years, but probably not 10 years, probably like 5 or 6, but it has been a long time. And probably the only arcade game I've ever seen that actually cost £2 to play. I've never seen an arcade game cost that much to play before. So it was quite an experience playing through that.
Thank you for your cooperation.
And they've also listed a ton load more of pinball games as well, which is nice, because before they only normally have maybe 5 or 6 tables, but I think they got up to probably nearly 30, which is nice. So this was the bonus stage I was referring to. So basically, obviously you've got to hit all the targets and get 100%. But it can be tricky, because you literally got to shoot them as they appear on the screen, because they will go away after a certain bit of time. So if you hit them in the order they appear, normally that's fairly straightforward. But it can be a little tricky. See, I missed one there. Okay. How could I get 100% when I missed one target? Because I didn't hit it in time. That's strange. Still, not complaining. At least it means we get our energy back and we get a bonus. Got a nice, good chunk of health now, and we'll get another one later on as well. We do that over this level, provided we get that far, of course. So just got to get through this level first. And this level can be tricky. Gotta watch out for these, because if you get hit by one of these, it's an insta-kill. Right, jump on top of that. Grab the health, even though I don't need it. Watch out for them. So they will take your health away. Right. Take him out, and now we've got a nice big shiny gun. Try the ones that are armed run towards you so I can punch them instead, just to save a bit of ammo. So if I can still have a little bit of ammo for when I get to the boss, it'll make things a little easier. There's a bite gear somewhere there. Go. Have to use that on him. Right, 2 rounds. That's okay. I can destroy one at least.
You are under arrest. Thank you for your cooperation.
It was a bit tricky because there's 2 of them, but if you can take one out straight away, it does make the job so much more easier. Especially because then they both have guys with grenades. This is one of the more tougher levels. Purely because of the boss more than anything. Just watch out. Just gotta be careful, because you get so many enemies just appear out of everywhere. It's very easy to get crowded out. So it's always best just to just take your time a little bit and not rush. Just stop every now and then. Just wait for enemies to spawn in. And just take them out in sections. Right. Grab the freeway, even though the freeway's not that good, but it's handy just for taking out enemies on the lower levels a bit further on. Then we just got to deal with this thing. We go here. Just take those guys out and then I can drop down. Good. Right, because he should just despawn. Right, just want to try and save ammo if we can. This will make things a little easier for the boss. Leave him.
You are under arrest.
Right. Should be okay. Because basically just a big guy on a swinging board. But the problem is, it can actually hit you, and there's nothing you can do to avoid it.
Thank you for your cooperation.
So if you got that special weapon, you can easily get through and take it out with just 2 or 3 hits. Right, next bonus level. This is our last chance to get some bonus health, because there's no more bonus levels after this. So as long as we can get through this, we can get up to maximum health, which will make things so much more simpler. Oh, missed one there. Should be anything. Still 100%. I missed one again and I still get 100%. How does that even work? That makes no sense whatsoever. It shouldn't be doing that. Stupid. That's all I can say. It is very, very silly. Now here's when things get really tough. This is where I was saying about just taking your time a little bit. You really need to on this level. You can't rush. What's diagonally, not point up? There we go. Right. That's a good chunk of health already. So that's not looking good. It's so easy to get hit. That's the problem. Right, just take our time a little bit now, because it's the aerial enemies that come up here. They're a little bit tricky. Come here, Tim. Come in. There we go. Now, welcome back, Fluke. Just slowly making our way through. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Like I say, we do have anonymous follows, so if you just want to lurk, or if you want to come and join in with the chat, you're more than welcome to. We're happy to have you here. Okay, there we are. Right. Just stand in the right place so you can avoid everything. Should be okay here. Right, one more should do it. There we go. Okay. 75% health.
For your cooperation.
And we got 2 levels. Two levels left. This one is always awkward to try and get through. Especially when you get to the boss at the end, because there's actually 2 Lead 209s at the same time. I need him to come over here. Now he should come back. There we go. Just so I can grab that, so I can shoot those. Nope. Shot too many times then. A bit too trigger happy. It's gonna be awkward because I gotta try and get through those energy beams now. This is gonna be awkward. Wait, I know there's an energy. There's energy, there is a health top up somewhere further up, but just trying to get through here first before we can get to it. Right. Let's grab the freeway. So that'll make things a bit easier to hit stuff. Of course, the only problem is these take a lot more hits, unfortunately. People always moan about movie license, but RoboCop seems to have done alright. More good games than bad, I think. Yeah, I would say that. I think probably the worst one that I've played is RoboCop 3, but let's face it, the movie wasn't that brilliant either. But yeah, RoboCop's done as lasted, I think, especially with the new game as well. It was so well done. It was such a throwback to the movie that it was literally just like watching the film. And that was the appeal, I think. Because I know when they released RoboCop 3 on the Amiga and the ST, I don't think it was even on the ST, I think it was just on the Amiga, they tried to make it similar because it wasn't the same as the 8-bit versions, because it was first person. And it was a whole lot better than what I'd heard. but because it was proper first person, integrated 3D graphics and all of that. But at least with current gen, obviously, if they ever did a RoboCop game, which they have, of course, it was always going to look so really well done. And fair play to the developers, they got it spot on. They really did. Right. Felt authentic. Yeah, it did. 100%. Right, here's where it's going to be tough, because we're at the boss now. And you got to get in the right section. So it's like, got to take one at a time. So try and take this one out of the left first. Preferably without getting hit. Taking a long way to literally lost half my health there. And then we can focus on this one. Problem is though, I'm not sure about time. We need to get him closer on the screen so I can get some shots off. About here should be okay. Gonna be touch and go. I'm gonna get this. Oh, we got it. Down to 50% health though. That's not good. I can't see myself getting past this final level. I mean, we'll give it a go, but it's not going to be easy. Can I get that? Oh, I can't actually. I'll just keep shooting enough. Getting through those barriers is the worst part. Then of course you got this guy with grenades as well. Never mind the fact that you've got... Sure, that was stupid. Thought I could hit him diagonally. Nope. Not gonna do it. Nope. Oh, that's a shame. Got to the final level though, on 1 credit. I'm not complaining, but I know I can do better because I have done better. Because I've actually got I got a YouTube video of when I did a high school run of this, and I did actually get further than that in that video. But
Serve the public trust,
not to be
the
this time.
innocent, uphold the law.
But that was RoboCop. I say a great license. I would say a great game as well. Tough game at the same time.
RoboCop.
Anyway, let's come out of that then, and let's go back to the wheel and see what we can do next.
It's a wheel of misfortune.
Right, let's go into there, and spin the wheel. Oh, there we go. Nice little, oh, I would say spin-off, but I don't think it is. I don't know. Would you consider Pac-Land a spin-off? Maybe. I always keep getting confused as to what came first, whether it was the Pac-Man cartoon or whether it was Pac-Land. Because one was based off of the other, and I can't remember which. But if you're familiar with the original Pac-Man, but you've never seen Pac-Land, this is totally different. I need to make sure I got the controls set right. Yes, I do. Okay. So basically, it's a side scroller as opposed to chasing dots. Is it a weird spin-off or just a weird sequel? I honestly don't know, Flu, because I've never looked into it, and I really should. I mean, this was dated 1984, but I know they did a Pac-Man cartoon It might have been around the same time or possibly before. And all the music, the likeness and everything is exactly the same. So, I honestly don't know. But let's get into this. It's such a good game though. So very easy to play as well. I mean, the only difference is we're using the controller. Is they didn't have a joystick on the actual arcade version. It was just all buttons. Still on wheel. Oh, sugar. There we go. Let me just pause that a quick sec. Make sure that's up. There we go. It's come up. Thank you, Fluke. Right. This question is just trying to avoid these until I can get a power pellet. There should be one just up here somewhere. There it is. Then I can just munch a couple of ghosts. But you have to be careful as well, because if you take too long, there's actually a ghost that's actually chasing you as well. So if I just go back, I can oh, I won't. If I just wait here a second. See, you're being chased by that one as well, and you can't avoid it. See, you've got to be careful. But it's the end of this level that I always struggle with. Because you've got a springboard. Sugar. You've got a springboard. And I can never work out just how to do it, how to use it properly. See, this is the problem. Because I don't know whether you just got to keep tapping jump and stay in the air, or whether you've got to just keep pressing forward. It's annoying. And I can never been able to work out how to do it. But this was something that I wanted to try. Because I wanted to have a go at this in Arcade Club this year. Because I wanted to play it last year, but because I knew I was going to struggle with it, I avoided it. But I wanted to try it this year. Oh, missed that one. Never mind. But it's a very simple premise, because that's literally all the levels of the game. It's just these three. So you get to the end of that third level, and then you just basically got to make your way back, which just basically means just doing exactly the same premise, just going the other way, and then you just repeat the process then. So it's one of those never-ending style games. Because I always thought this was one that Steve would consider playing when he does his monthly arcade games on Discord. Because this is one of those ones that a lot of people, I think, would enjoy playing for it. Which does remind me, I do need to get back onto Frogger at some point before Friday. Because I know that was the monthly game that Steve had this month. I'm gonna try and see if I can beat my score. I just don't know if you're gonna tap it. I don't know, maybe try holding it. No. I'm open to hints as well if you want a backseat on this game, guys. I'm not fussy about that. Ah, got it. You gotta press forward. See, you gotta press forward. You gotta tap forward. See, this is the thing, because I'm using directional buttons. I should really change it to just conventional buttons. One of the first side scrollers. Yeah, pretty sure it was. you've got these magic boots, so you can do multiple jumps. But it doesn't help when I get caught by that. But I know what I'm doing now, so that helps. So we just got to tap forward as opposed to using jump, so it'll automatically jump on the springboard. You just got to keep tapping forward there as soon as you're in the air. And I know there's probably going to be someone silently lurking, thinking, why didn't you know that before? And it's like, no, sugar, should have jumped then. It's one of them things, because sometimes I don't even get that far, to be fair. So I do struggle a little bit. Because it would be nice to actually be able to put in a decent high score on this. So you've got a high score there of 80,000. Oh. Got a high score there of 80,000. I would at least like get on the high score table. But at least we know how to do it now, so that's going to come in handy. The other thing I'm just not sure about, I don't know if the Pac-Land cab in Arcade Club is actually just buttons or whether it's got a stick. If it's just all buttons, then that'll make things a lot simpler. So it'll be easier to control with buttons rather than using the stick, but we'll find out on Friday. There we go. I'm gonna grab these. I'm kind of rushing through all these levels, and I'm not really looking for points, just looking for progress. So we help a fairy get home, and then we get some magic shoes. I think that's a fair trade. It does have handy as well. It actually just jump just tap and jump. Damn. They should just tap and jump, and they should just almost fly. Right, we'll try one more time. Just want to try and see if I can get to that bit on the third level without losing a life. I always enjoy playing this on the Spectrum as well. So the only problem was it didn't have the scrolling. Oh sugar! What I could get through before he dropped it. So it was always a question of it was always a case of the Spectrum just to do a bit and then it would go to the next screen rather than scroll. And it was kind of annoying because sometimes you wouldn't know what was coming. Because you could go onto the next screen, there would be something blocking your path, and you've got to try and jump over it. Where did I jump then? Crazy. Always a problem that I have with this, unfortunately. I always tend to push a little more than what I should. Yeah, reflex action. I'll just put it down to dodgy reflexes. But at least I know now how to do it. So what score do you need to get on the high score table? 30,000. So you'd have to do one wave. So you'd have to do those 3 levels and get back. Okay. Well, that's Pac-Land anyway. Say, nice little game. one that I've always liked playing, even though I'm absolute pants at it. But hopefully now I'll be able to do some good now that I know exactly what to do on that springboard. Right, let's come out of that then, and let's go back to the wheel.
It's a wheel of misfortune. It's a wheel of misfortune.
Right, let's see what we're gonna get this time. Spin, spin, spin. Oh, here we go. It's Golden Axe, but with aliens. Pretty much. Because that is basically what Alien Storm is. It's basically a sci-fi version of Golden Axe. Should have mentioned this to Steve, because he probably would have played through this. Right, let's get this on the go. This was another one I've never been able to beat. I mean, because even on the Mega Drive. Oh, right. Just need to change that. So it's got the still got the display on. Just want to change that. There we go. Always like the fact though that the characters you play basically run a fast food business. Always found that funny. I don't know why. Right. So I don't think there's any difference on who you play as. So it's not that I know of. Whether there is a difference or not, I don't know. But we'll see how we go. How could be this? The ending is weird. Oh right, okay.
Got
Just weird, because I just don't know if I'm actually hitting them or not. Doesn't help that I don't know where they're coming from. Ah, there we go. So we've got energy. Because he's trying to work this out. So you have a life bar. You have an energy bar, I assume. That's for the strength of your weapon, I'm guessing. Just a bit thing, because literally all the environment attacks it. So you haven't got a jump, but you do have a roll. And then you get these little sections there where it changes to a first person. Basically just shoot everything. And you can get pickups there at the same time. Just right, you shoot him. There we go.
hot enough, boy.
And literally just totally trash the place at the same time. Bonus energy reward. Okay. Okay, right, I'll take that. Oh, nice little thing on the TV screens there for the Golden Axe reference. What I wanted that then, I know he still hit me. Just need to keep rolling so I can just avoid him, get him in the right position.
Let's get him.
I'm sorry, I will get him, but it's just a little bit tricky just to avoid him at the same time. There we go. Hey Steve, welcome in. Good to see you.
Welcome, Megatron.
You had this on the Mega Drive. I only played it briefly. I borrowed it off. I borrowed it off a friend. But I never managed to beat it. But it is, as I was saying, it's basically a sci-fi version of Golden Axe, pretty much. Very similar gameplay style. The only difference is instead of a jump, you've got a roll, and you haven't got magic. But still a very in the same vein as Golden Axe. Just hope though that when it comes to the weekend that all these games are actually working this time I play Axwell. So there was a good couple last year that they advertised, but they never got working. And they ended up not working the entire weekend. But as long as BattlePod's working, that's all I care about, because that is the one that I want to play this year. Do some health at this point. Oh, sugar. Okay, we'll do one more credit. See how far I can get on 2 credits. You know what? That wasn't too bad for 1 credit. Could have been better, but don't know. Like I keep getting caught up by these projectiles. Come on. Would have been so bad if
Boy.
they only did damage to you when you were on the left side of the screen rather than the entire screen. I'm trying to think how many missions I say missions, I mean levels there were on this. Because I'm like, I'm thinking, was there six levels on this? Or was there 7? Something like that.
Disgusting. Let's get him.
Just get out of those. Get into a position where they're all in front of me. Ideally. Just don't want to get crowded out. There we go. One thing I do like though is if you do roll, you don't get hit. Because if it's anything like Golden Axe, you can still get hit when you jump, obviously, but you don't get hit when you roll. Yeah. Oh well. That's not too bad. 2 credits I got to level 3. 6 sounds about right. It's fairly short if I remember. Yeah, so that's pretty good. Get about halfway through on 2 credits. And I got an 8.54. Which makes no sense at all. I mean, there's not really a score as such. But there we are. But that was Alien Storm. Like I say, if you've played Golden Axe, then you've played Alien Storm pretty much, because they are very similar in style of game. Obviously, there's differences, but they are still quite similar. But anyway, let's come out of that then, and let's go back to the wheel.
It's a wheel of misfortune. It's a wheel of misfortune.
Nice little certain cameo from a certain dwarf on the judges panel. Yep. And I don't know if you spotted it as well on one of the FPS levels. They had a TV and they had the characters on there as well. So yeah, obviously got some references to Golden Axe. Right, let's give this a spin. Oh no, not Smash TV. What have I done, Smash TV? No, we got the unofficial sequel to Outrun. Always had mixed feelings about Outrunners. Never thought it would. I mean, it's not an Outrun game for me. I don't think. I mean, it's okay for what it is, but I don't know. There was always something about it I just never enjoyed. Smash TV, one of my favourites. Yeah, it's one of Steve's favourites as well. And I'm just thinking now, how is this going to work? I think I might need to... I don't think this is going to work very well. I don't think I can do it. No, don't want that one. Don't want that one. Don't want side by side. Oh, there we go. That's better. We don't need a dual screen because we're not doing 2-player. One thing I will stress, guys, if the audio is a bit too loud, let me know, because the audio for this can be quite loud. And it would help if...
This is MRS, the Mega Radio Station.
If it's a bit too loud, so let me know. Go for classic, because that looks like the Ferrari.
This program is brought to you by Sega. You're in car number 1. Ready, go!
It is pretty loud. Alright, hang on. Let me just give that a pause then. I'll turn it down on the volume on here. As I said, this is the problem I find when you're doing stuff through MAME. All the volumes for every game is different. Some could be fairly decent in thing, but then you can get some games then, and they end up being absolutely loud as anything. That was a good start. Crashed already. The one thing I did like about this is you can actually continue, as opposed to with Outrun, where when you're out of time, that's it. But you can carry on where you left off. And they took out the scoring system as well on this as well. So it's not really in terms of a high score or anything, but you know, they necessarily need a score as such on this, really. Same problem watching YouTube, no consistency. 100% agree. 100% agree. You do get videos like that, which you know, can be a bit annoying, but it could even be a case where some videos you could have it on full volume and it's still quite quiet. So I'm going to use the volume booster plugin I got on the web browser, but it doesn't help if you're trying to watch it on your mobile. But it's not necessarily just with YouTube or anything either. I mean, it's like that with just video games in general, especially the earlier stuff. Spectrum games, for instance. prime example is Rick Dangerous. When they ported that to the Spectrum, the sound was a relatively okay volume, but the music was really quiet. Because I think when I played it on stream a couple of weeks ago, and I played the VOD back, the music was so quiet. I was amazed anybody could actually hear it. Right, run out of time. There should be a continue option. Oh, was there not? Oh, okay.
I'll meet you here tomorrow, same time, babe.
Okay, so we got halfway through stage 3. That's not bad for a first start. The difficulty for this is very similar to Outrun, so I mean, you literally got to try and get through this in pretty much a flawless run. You could probably get away with slowing down a little bit, but if you did any crashes or anything, you'd be knackered. Arcade games have an excuse. They're trying to draw in a crowd for the machine. Yeah, of course, because the attract modes and everything like that I can understand. But yeah, remember a few US Gold games being quite quiet on the Spacky? Yeah, one that comes to mind, the US Gold, Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade. The music was fine, but the sound was dead quiet. Not that there was a lot of sound to start with on that game, but the sound for it was really quiet. And you would always get caught out because you would turn the TV up so you could hear the sound, then you lose a life and it plays that little bit of music before the game restarts, and it has to just blow your ears off. I wonder if it's wonder if this is similar to Outrun in respect that some of these courses are different lengths. Because I know there's a certain route you can take on the original Outrun where all the stages are literally the fastest you can take in terms of time and distance, but I don't know. Don't know, but we've crashed twice. Don't think I'm gonna make this. No, definitely not. Definitely not. Okay, that's not corrected. We'll make this one. We'll make the next one now. Just about get as far as what we did before. If you want my overall opinion, I mean, it's okay for a driving game, and the multiplayer aspect of it helps, because I think you can have, I think you can get up to 4 machines to link up. I've only ever seen a 2-player version, so it's good from that respect, but. I think that was just Sega's attempt to do a spiritual successor to Outrun after Turbo Outrun was a total flop. Well, I think it was anyway. Did not like Turbo Outrun at all. Outrun is a game that has a bad rep, but I liked. Yeah. Just as I'm saying, Nerd Revenge. You know, it was Sega's attempt to do something that was a follow-up to Outrun, but just never quite worked. But you know. Credit to them for trying, but they could just never get a decent follow-up to Outrun until Outrun 2 came out. But welcome in, Nerd Revenge. Good to see you.
Hello there.
Hope you're doing well. Right, we'll give this one more go. I think I might pick a different car, actually. Bad Power Wild Chaser. We'll take the Mr. Stee car, seeing as it's a bad boy. seeing as he claims to be a bad boy, but you know, jury's still out on that one.
You're in car number 1.
And I remember they did a conversion of this for the Mega Drive as well, but did not get very good reviews. As a matter of fact, it just got absolutely slaughtered in the reviews. It was not reviewed well at all, and I've never played the Mega Drive version of this. I've always stayed away from it. I played the Mega Drive version of Turbo Outrun. That was bad enough. But I can't say much about something bad too much about Turbo Outrun because I played the Spectrum version. I absolutely love that. Probably because I like the music more than the game more than anything, but just the little things, I guess. Oh, I was just gonna get around there then. Yeah, the other thing I always find a little thing as well is trying to make out what they're saying in the speech as well. Because sometimes the guy doing the voiceover, he can be a little awkward to make out exactly what he's saying. It's a little bit just trying to hear him over the other sound effects or not, I don't know, but it can be a little difficult to make out at times. It doesn't help I keep hitting the cars, but at least I'm not crashing. Just want to try and get past this stage. Just weird though how the car's reacting when you're taking turns, because it always looks like it's drifting, but it's not. It's quite weird. Not gonna make it anyway. Got close though, got close. To be fair though, this wasn't something I was looking at playing on the weekend now in Blackpool anyway. I was only going to, I only put it on there just because I know it was going to be on, it was going to be there, but, you know, never mind. But that's Outrunners. I say not the best game in the world, but it does have its good points to an extent. I mean, it's good if you wanted to do if you wanted to race against a friend or anything like that. That's the one good thing about it because of the multiplayer aspect. Anyway, like going around in circles, I might have helped start Ralph was I knew at the time, start making colour vision Specky games because I moaned about the reviews of Outrun Europa and Specky Max having colour. Well, you're not the only one, Fluke. Everybody said exactly the same thing when that game came out, the Specky. Because all the magazine reviews and the previews, they all had colour. And then when the game finally came out and it was just in the monochrome colours, like they always are, everyone was just like, well, it was in colour when you first previewed it. Where's the colour gone? But if it meant making a game, but if it meant someone took it upon themselves to make the game look better, I'm all for it. Not complaining the slightest. Right, let's go back to the wheel. Let's see what we can do next.
The wheel of misfortune.
That's right. Let's give this a spin. Oh, wouldn't you know it? We've gone from Outrunners to the original Crown Jewel Gem. I was kind of hoping I was going to get that because I've really been trying to put in some practice on Outrun because every year for the last couple of years, Mali has done a tournament for on the Sunday for when we've all met up at Arcade Club. He did because what was it? He did Street Fighter 2 a couple of years ago. He did Mortal Kombat 2 last year. This year he's doing Outrun. Although, to be fair, he hasn't said which one, because they do have Outrun and Outrun 2. So I don't know which one he is actually going for. But I wanted to put in some practice on this. And as you can see from the high scores, I haven't done too badly. But to be fair, in my defense, I've never completed this before a couple of weeks ago. I've never been able to get to the end of any particular course. I've only ever been able to get as far as... Only ever been able to get as far as stage 4. But I wanted to give it a go. So let's see how we do. Because there is a certain course you can take. Get ready? Where you can go quicker. There is one particular stage you can take, and I actually checked this on a because I saw a playthrough vid on YouTube where someone racked up a score of about 56 million, which is quite insane, considering the highest score I've ever done on this is about 16. But it was all down to the particular course they took, and there's actually a couple of videos on this, and there's even a guide on GameFAQ that I looked at as well, just to do a bit of research into it. And there is in fact a proper route that you can take, but the only problem is the courses are a little bit tricky, so I tended to stay away from them. I did try, but the furthest I got was stage 4. So I always just tend to just go my own little route, which is basically just at the end of every one, just go left. It means that the courses are a little bit more easier in some regard, but at least you've got more of a good chance of getting to the end, I find. But as I was saying before, when I was doing Outrunners, the key is to try and get through without crashing. Because you can get away with it if you crash once, but if you crash more than once, you've had it. There's little or no chance you're going to get through. But there was a video that I watched, and it was actually from Play Expo 2 years ago. At the time, I don't know if he still is, the UK record holder for Outrun, and he's been there the last couple of years. He was there last year as well, but he featured in a YouTube video, and he did give a couple of tips on actually how to play through the game. Because one of the things that he said was not to use brake, and instead of braking, use the gear change instead. But it can be a little difficult to master. It's this course in particular I always find a struggle, just because of the long turns. But I always tend to try not to use brake unless I really, really need to. Normally I'll just come off the throttle and let it slow down naturally, because it does slow down quite quick if you just come off the throttle. But you gotta be careful, of course, because if you leave it too long, then you can run the risk of slowing down too much. We're not doing too badly. I did have a couple of cars on stage 3, but then I always do, so it's quite awkward. But this is always the make or break one, because if you don't mess up here, stage 5 is really straightforward. But it's getting through this stage 4. That's the awkward part, because there's always so much traffic to try and negotiate, never mind the turns. some reason I slowed right down then. I didn't press anything. No. Nah, not gonna do it. We got to the end of stage 4 anyway, so that's not bad. Could have been better. So if I just give it a quick pause, I know it'll go a little dark, but you can still see it. So the recommended route they reckon you should take from stage 1, you would go left, like I did, but then after that you would go right every single time, and then you would then go down and finish on course D. And they reckon that that's actually the fastest route to take in the game. So the only problem is the tracks is just so difficult, because I mean, I don't know, you can't see. Yeah, if you look at the top there on number 7, that was one of the attempts I did. Was it for that one? Oh no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't for that one. Oh, I don't know which one that was actually. I think it was in the top 5. But I'm gonna give that one a try.
Get ready.
Give that one a try again. Let's see if I can do any better. The fourth stage is always the most difficult, but the final stage isn't that easier either, because the road splits like it has done here, and it's a lot more narrower. There's a lot of tight turns, and of course there's a lot more traffic. So it's not the easiest of stages to try and get through. But we'll see how we get on. You never know. Stranger things have happened. We could actually do it. I can never get that chicane right. So I can only get through that chicane and take it flat out, and not have to slow down. But I'm always worried about cars being there. And last thing I want to do is accidentally hit one. Sugar. Couldn't tell where that truck was going. Because sometimes they will actually move out of the way for you, but then in some instances they just won't move at all. But you can find gaps, especially on when they're on the sides of the road, because they're not quite all the way over, so you can actually pass them if you're in the right place. But it's getting a bit pixel perfect then, just to actually get the right position. I mean, you certainly can't do it on this level. Don't think we're going to get anywhere on this one. Oh, definitely not. Definitely not. Made too many mistakes. Hit too many cars, and then we crashed as well. I mean, we might get there, but no. Definitely not. Okay, well, we'll try again. Surprised I even made the high score table with score my car. Right.
Get ready.
And there is a knack to trying to get a good start as well. See if you can get your speed bit in the green right before the red, you can actually get a bit of a speed boost right at the start. But it's not easy to get. Nearly hit that then. That's better. Okay, maybe not. I thought I got away with that then. Yeah, I did, didn't I? It's always just a little thing, because I always don't stay left long enough, and I always get caught out on the exit then when I got to turn the second half of that chicane. But then normally when I've done practice runs, there's always been traffic there, so it's always been a little tricky just to go over that far, because I'm always worried about hitting some of the cars. Because the thing I've noticed is there tends to be normally 2 cars and a truck right on that chicane every single time. But there has been a couple of random instances where it's not been the case, and there's always just been the 1 car, no truck. Because I always thought it was just random placing, but the more times I played it, the more I noticed that that's not the case. That's one of the awkward turns, because you really got to get right over, because you will go off otherwise. Sugar. Right, we have got ads coming up in a second, guys, so obviously I will carry on through this, but for those of you who have ads, I do apologise, and I will see you on the other side. Don't think I'll make it now anyway. I wasn't going to make it anyway because I've already crashed once. And I crashed again here. No. Okay, well we got a little bit further. Just didn't have my crash right in the start. We'll try one more time.
Get ready.
Oh shit, I didn't realise I was still in high gear then. No more ads for you, Fluke. Thank you again for well, that was a good go. Oh dear. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'll do a quick reset and we'll just start again like that. See, I nearly got the start there. We got up to top speed so quick then. Just try and remember now when I get to the chicane, not to turn the second part so early. Hopefully the traffic will be too bad so we can avoid it. No. Because of that truck. If that truck wasn't there, I would have gone through that, no problem. Or restart and see nothing, Governor. Wink, wink. I should get a command. I just have a little thing from Play Music Madagascar. They do that bit where they just said, "You will see anything." I remember, I'll see if I can. I'll see if I can find something to do that. Just for the lols more than anything. Welcome back from the ads, guys. I might just... No, probably not. I figured if I had enough to get through to stage 3 now, I think we might be alright actually. Okay, we're okay, yeah, we just can't afford to make any more mistakes. I know I got that big left turn coming up. Really gotta be careful going through there. It's trying to get around that at a decent speed, that's the problem. And of course you've got this one as well. Had to brake there because there was so much traffic. Okay by there. And there's another right turn, which has caught me out in the past. I think it was, yeah, it was here. Okay. I don't think we got through quick enough. No, we weren't. Didn't think we would have been. Although we did get close. Right, okay. Gonna try one more time. Get ready? Oh, got to change gears as well. My mistake. Don't think we lost too much time though. So we should be okay. The question is, will it cost us later on? Well, I was better in the sense there was only one car and no trucks, but it didn't help the fact that I still took it slow. But it's like I said earlier, totally random. It's annoying that I got to slow up a little bit every time it does a turn here. You're always guaranteed to run into traffic on every single bend on this bit. At least on the plus side, at least we're only playing the arcade version, not the Spectrum version. Because if you want to talk about janky games for the Spectrum, Outrun is probably one of the worst. And yet I've still been able to beat it. Don't ask me how. But considering it's up there in terms of janky US Gold games, because the US Gold developer was, well, I say developer, it wasn't US Gold that developed it, it was, trying to figure if it was either tier text or was it Pro. No, Pro did the ST and Amiga version. Not quite sure if it was tier text that might have done than the Spectrum version, but it's very janky. Absolutely huge sprites. It's not fast at all. Even if you haven't, even if you play the 48K version where there's no sound or anything. The only one good thing though is it does have good music. They did include they did include 2 of the tracks from the arcade, and to be fair, they do sound really nice on the Spectrum. That's about it. That's the only good thing we can really say about the Spectrum version. I mean, and you're right, Luke, it is definitely an experience, and not in a good way, by any means. But unfortunately, that's what it was like back then. But I think apart from probably the Mega Drive version, there's never been a really good home version of Outrun that's ever been done. I mean, I played the Atari ST version and the Commodore 64 version, and they still fall by the wayside. Especially considering with the Commodore 64 version, sure, you're limited to what you can do because there is no way of selecting courses at the end. You can only just go one way. There's no left or right, which is quite pants, really. It's one of the key aspects of the game, if you ask me. Showing off your single continued prowess, are you? Not quite, last chance. Welcome in, buddy.
Welcome, Megatron.
Nah, if anything, this is just, I'm just doing practice runs of stuff. To be fair, I did get close on Robocop. I did get to the final level. On 1 credit. But, this is more really just doing practice runs just for some of the games that I'm going to be playing now on the weekend in Blackpool. So that was Outrun anyway. Because they're not the best of runs really, but I will get there. Hopefully I'll be able to put it all together now when I play it on the weekend. Yeah, so if I quickly pause, if you look down on, score entry number 4, that was the route. So I was able to do it. I was only able to get 12 million. And yet, on the video that I saw, they managed to get 56. Which is quite crazy. But, as you can see, on my top score there was 16 million. That is my best ever score, and I did that 2 weeks ago. That's literally the best score I've ever done on the arcade version, and I was able to actually beat it. That was the second run I did that I was able to actually beat. Second time ever I did do it. So I can do it. The only difference is I'm using a controller. I'm not using a steering wheel like the actual arcade. So remains to be seen if I'll be able to do it. But anyway, let's come out of there. And what time is it? 6:15. So we've got time just to do one more before I need to shoot off and get some food. I've only beat this on 2 credits once playing through it through Shenmue. That's fair enough. And that, and to be fair, that does count. I think it does anyway. Yeah, I never beat the arcade version. I think I might have done it on a retro compilation on some random console, SAN maybe. Yeah, it did get released on the Sega Ages compilation. It got released on that, but I don't think it was the arcade version, because I think the graphics were slightly tweaked on the Saturn version. That's the one I'm thinking of. What was that? What was that? Maybe the Dreamcast. It was one of them. It was one of them, because it was literally the arcade version, but they just changed all the graphics. But just a way to make it look more modern. Anyway, let's go back to the wheel.
The wheel of misfortune. It's a wheel of misfortune.
Okay, so one final spin. What are we gonna get? Oh yeah? Very old school. And not one I've played a lot of. Certainly not the arcade version anyway. But I do know Moon Patrol. But I know it as Moon Buggy, because that was the version that I had on the Commodore 16 back in the day. So slightly different, but definitely the same premise. And I think I'm trying to think who was playing this the other day. I saw somebody play this on stream, and I can't remember who it was. Because I keep thinking it might have been Plunger, but I don't think it was. I think it might have been Julio, actually. I think Julio might have actually played this when he did that arcade stream a while ago. Smart TV is trolling us by being picked every time. It's the way. Don't blame me. Blame the wheel. Blame the wheel. Right, let's get this up and running. I'm gonna have to change the display again. There we go. It's only for the benefit of you guys, because if I put the if I left the artwork on, you would hardly be able to see it. Let me just check the controls. Make sure this is all okay. Yeah. Right. Okay, let's go. So it's a very basic side scroller. Just gotta watch out for enemies, and then shoot some enemies, jump some holes. That's basically the game in a nutshell. But this is a very old school game, but it's very nice to play. Just gotta watch out for these shooting enemies as well. Because as you get further along, with some of those missiles they're shooting at you, if they hit the ground, they do actually create holes as well that you gotta try and jump over. Come here. There we go. Oh, there we go. That's the ones I was on about. I thought it was these ones that created the holes, not that one. Never mind. Just slightly different compared to the version that I played. But let's face it, the version I played was probably out at exactly the same time as this, but nowhere near as good. Apparently I broke a record. I'll take that. What I found interesting though was the fact that I couldn't shoot that one. This was supposed to be at a Play Expo this year, but it's been there every year, apparently. Never seen it. I can't shoot those small ones, so I'm definitely going to keep an eye out for it. But the lineup of games that they got this year is quite different compared to what they've had in previous years. For instance, there's no Star Wars this year. When I say Star Wars, I mean the original Atari Star Wars. Unfortunately, I haven't got that this year. But they've made up for it by having Star Wars Battle Pod, so I'm really looking forward to playing that. And what else they got? Sunset Riders, which I think Plunger actually wants to do a 2-player co-op on with me. So yeah, looking forward to having a crack at that. Even more fun if it's the 4-player version. Because that'd be good to get 4 players around and having a crack at. Why am I hitting that all of a sudden now? Let me slow down before I hit it. Who knew the moon was so populated? Look at all those buildings. I know. It's crazy. It's one of those random hidden civilizations nobody ever knew anything about. Just doesn't help now. We're on our final life. Gotta be careful trying to control the speed. Yeah, it probably is the clangers. Just wait for the soup track. Maybe the soup track is going to be the final boss of the game. Oh, there's actually a continue as well. Oh, okay. Well, we'll carry on then. Interesting. Interesting that a game that was out so early in the 80s actually had a continue function. Don't think there was that many back then that did. I wonder who put all those mines on the moon. Oh, that was probably the clangers as well. Oh, so I keep getting caught out there every time. But I'm trying to slow down in mid-air and it's not working. Just need to get out of that mindset. Cheese farmers. Yeah, could be the case. Reminds me of that joke about the Welsh astronaut. Went up there, came back, and he just said, "Yeah, it is made of cheese," and written through it in one word, written in Welsh, Caerphilly. Of course, you don't really get, you understand the reference if you know about Caerphilly cheese. Although some may argue if the moon was made out of cheese, it'd be made of Wensleydale. No idea why. Don't know why they chose Wensleydale as that particular cheese. I would have said Dairyly myself. So the core of the moon being a nice Dairyly cheese triangle. That I could go for. Why didn't I get a bonus there? Got through it without losing a life. It's gotta be a case of getting through without reaching a certain time, I suppose. Okay, this is new. Yeah, Dairyly is better. I agree. So it's always a thing though, isn't it? I mean, you have Dairyly when you're a kid. And if you grew up having Dairyly, but only having Dairyly, you very tend to go away from Dairyly to any other cheeses. I mean, granted, I'm not much of a cheese person anyway, so I'm a very simple person when it comes to my cheese. I mean, I'll have some Dairyly, and I'll have some mature cheddar, but that's it. I'll tell a lie. I will have some mozzarella when I have a spag bol. But that's about it. I don't really go for anything else. Right, not much further now. Only got, I'm guessing, only one level left. And then I'm guessing then the game probably loops then after that. So even though you got the continue option, you can probably literally just keep going and going and going. One would assume. Okay, now we've got tanks. Just glad I didn't shoot what they're shooting at me, otherwise that would be Would be a bit cruel. I went through a spicy Mexican cheese phase before my stomach decided that nope, wasn't having it. I can imagine. So that's the one thing I've always found with Mexican food. You may like it, but if your body doesn't like it, then there's always going to be one way to go. It's always the thing. I mean, I don't mind spicy food. It just doesn't like me. Come on. Get got caught up there. Just got that. So those really big jumps, that's the awkward part. Okay, we made it. Congratulations. Time to reach point Z, average time, top record, you've broken a record. So does that mean we've beaten the game then, or? Champion course 1, go. Oh, right, so we've got a separate bit now. Hey Dave, welcome in, good to see you.
Hello.
Hope you're doing well, hope all is good. Unlike there. It's like whoopsie. I'm guessing that even though this continues, it's just a case of, it just ramps up the difficulty then. So if you go through to the end of this one, it'll probably just carry on again then. What the heck is that? Okay, that's different. That was silly. Why did I try to jump that? Gonna be more random reflex actions. Let's go with a little more tricky now, just to try and negotiate these jumps with tanks being there. Well, I made it that far at least. I call that good. I call that good going. That new enemy looks like a car that'll be driven by a baddie from Battle of the Planets. You're not wrong. Ironically, I was actually watching a video about Battle of the Planets last night on YouTube, because every now and then I'll get a random thing that comes up on the recommended about Battle of the Planets, and it's mainly about stuff that was sugar. Press the wrong button then. That shows up for things that were just removed from the American version. Because there was a lot. Because obviously there was a lot of stuff cut from the cartoon. I always tend to get a couple of random things that come up every now and then, which is quite interesting. Because I vaguely remember Battle of the Planets because I was too young. We still got to continue. Yeah, we do. Okay. Well, we'll leave it at that. So that wasn't too bad for a playthrough. 44,000. Even though I used 2 credits, it's not bad. I'll take that. That's definitely one I'm gonna take a look at. Do it on actual hardware now on the weekend. See if I can get a good score on it. But unfortunately, that's where we're gonna have to leave it, because we've been going now for 4.5 hours, but time is getting on a little bit now, and I do want to go and get myself some food. I remember because my older brothers and sisters were obsessed with it. and so that's some comics and things. Oh, right, okay. Yeah, as I was saying, I was a bit too young. I mean, I remember it being on, but that was it, unfortunately. But oh, excuse me. Right, let's come out of there. Go back to here, and I guess all that remains, guys, is just a massive thank you to everyone that's come and hung out this afternoon. A massive thank you as well to our friend Hitch for coming over with a raid earlier. I'll give our friend Hitch another shout out. So, say if you're not following Retro Hitch and you like your retro streaming, you know, he is one of the good ones to follow. So always does his streaming on original hardware, including actual arcade boards as well. He does actually do a couple of arcade streams using actual arcade boards. So if you like an interest in that, Hitch is the place to go. And a massive thank you again for the subs as well. So always mega appreciated. So all that remains now then is to see who we can raid out to. And yeah, let's go and say well, actually, yeah, let's go and pass the love over. What are they up to? They're just chatting. Then you got one then doing Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, okay. Let's go and pass the love over, and let's go and say hello to Angel, our good friend Angel Interceptor. I can actually bring up the thing. I really hate this raid browser that they got. I really should stop using it. What are they up to? Well, they're doing a quiz in a little while, and some watching, and they're doing some games as well. But it's all retro stuff. So yeah, let's go and get this raid on the go, guys. If you join with me on the raid, I'd be mega appreciated. Let's go and show Angel some love and spam a couple of raid messages. The top one is for subscribers, second one is for followers and everyone else. Let's get this raid on the go. So, as I said, all that remains is a massive thank you for everyone that's come and hung out this afternoon. I won't be streaming now on the weekends because I will be in Blackpool for Play Expo. If I can convince someone to do an IRL stream, you might see me make a cameo. You never know. But I will be back now on Wednesday. We'll be doing the first of our spooky streams. Because I'll be having a look through Dead Reset on PlayStation 5. But if you keep an eye on my socials, I'll get the schedule up on the Monday morning when I'm back, and give you guys an update then on when I'll be streaming and what we'll be doing as well as all the other things. And all that remains to say then, guys, is enjoy the rest of your Wednesday, enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the weekend as well, and until next time, I'll catch you all soon, real soon. Bye for now.
I know that you'll be back.
And just in case you're still there, a reminder to switch off the set.